comic whole crew in the building. All right. Sorry, we're a little late getting started tonight. Just doing a little cleaning up behind me here, trying to make sure we were good to go. Brother Al, how you doing? Brother Chris, how are you doing, my friend?
Doing good.
Doing well.
Good. All right, we got a little bit of a long main event tonight, so we're not going to parlay. We're going to go ahead and get right down to business. You know what it is. It's now time for the most anticipated segment during the week. It is now time for...
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
All right, well, I hit the wrong one, but I hit the short one instead of the long one.
Go ahead.
Come back.
Where the hell is the low one at? I don't see the low one.
Coming back from them breaks be killing you.
There we go. Here we go.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
But my prices are reasonable. What?
Oh, there they go. There.
As you stated, Chris, coming back from them breaks is no joke, my friend.
Joke.
All right, so here we go, right out the gate. And even I, as a Golden Age collector and Walt Disney collector, saw this. And I said, oh, yeah.
I don't.
I mean, brother, you
got
got to be shitting me.
I got some of these right now. I think some floating around my like anybody with a kid has probably got one of those books or two of those books floating around the house. Like I don't understand why somebody trying to ask $2,000. Like, is this like a program to try that they ask them $2,000 to try to save their local library? Because I know there are a bunch of libraries with them books in them. So it's like a program, it's like a eBay funded GoFundMe for their local library. They're trying to get $2,000 for these beat up books that don't nobody read no more.
Bro, I'm just like, I mean, look at this one right here. Look at that. Come on, man.
Oh, them books been read in the bathtub. They've been read at the beach. Them books have been read everywhere that you can think to read a book.
Those books have been used on puppies.
Right.
Sit down.
No, don't be on the carpet. Them books have been used to discipline kids and animals alike.
I mean, man, it's like, well, first off, thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all in the chat for joining. Thank you. Before I get into my mini tirade.
Wicked Street in the building. Good to see your brother Barbarian in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Bronze Age Brian, happy 4th weekend to you as well, sir.
Hey, man, and good look. I saw those books you picked up, man. Saw that Shazam, brother. Good stuff.
We're going to have to talk, Brian.
That was a sweet looking Shazam.
We are kindred spirits when it comes to Shazam. But, man, let me tell y'all something. What y'all seeing on this screen is the epitome of fuckery.
Yep.
$1,999 for some tore up Walt Disney comics. Look at it, people. Bask upon the glory that is books that's been sitting in somebody's basement or attic
for quite some time.
That's probably the best looking one. Look at this. That last one had water damage. Look at this. Down at the bottom. Look at this. Look at that. It's got staples where staples should not even be.
Should not be.
These people are absolutely crazy. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen.
Notice which one ain't up there. Notice which one ain't up there, Chris. He ain't got that one. I'm looking for that one. He ain't got that one.
Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, these people exist. And this individual is dead ass serious about that $1,999.99. And then they charging $20 for shipping.
Because that ain't, the price for $2,000 ain't enough.
What's going on, Donnie? Good to see you, brother. I mean, for real, man. Come on, like you know, we see posts all the time where we kind of think or surmise that they're troll posts, but no, these folks dead ass serious, bro. They want
They dead
$2,000
serious.
for these books. They want $2,000 for these books. It's very laughable, but it's sad at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
With nasty draws up under it. Y'all ain't noticed that?
Them some
Nasty draw.
them the athletic tech shorts, basketball shorts that they sell at Walmart.
I don't care what they are. They shouldn't be under the books you're trying to sell.
Under
Like I don't want.
Your doo-doo stain.
Under
Right. Like I don't want.
That's what it's on here we doing a little here, them doo-doo stain.
I mean, look at that one. Come on, man. Like
like I said, I don't see it. I
See, I told you.
right, Josh. Right, exactly. I don't want to.
Look at the condition.
So beat up.
Condition acceptable. So, but you want $2,000 for these books?
Right. Condition. That's not. Those conditions are not acceptable to me.
Chad, what's up, brother?
What's happening, Chad?
Hey, what's up, Chad? Hey, Chad. I want to personally apologize, Chad. I got your message the other day, man, but it's been a whirlwind of a week. I sincerely apologize, man. We gonna link up, but my apologies, sir. Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I'm just saying, like, the books beat up, water damage, sitting on a jock strap. So you trying to sell me crappy books and your Krusty Krabs? Like that's just.
Hey man, go on to the next one. This right.
Yeah,
here,
but I can just only imagine if you started with that.
See, now this is another one. Remember when we talked when Stan Lee passed? May he rest in peace. Remember when we talked about how we felt the value of his signature is? So you mean tell me in Age of Ultron #1, which came out like in the mid 2000s, some late 2000s, with his name sketched in the bottom right hand corner, is worth $4,500
plus 16 shipping.
Man, I'm telling you, like in all honesty, they have really, excuse my French, but they have bastardized that man's name.
Yeah.
And with all these people getting these signatures and stuff, they're making his signature worthless, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
No, you're good because it's what we talked about before. Like it devalues. Like what was the one comic that had like 16? It was Stan Lee had signed it like 16 times or whatever on it.
Yep.
Like it devalues just like anything else. You know what I'm saying? If you've got 1 million copies of one comic with Stan Lee's signature on it, then it's not rare. His signature no longer becomes a commodity because you can find it anywhere.
Right. And to answer your question, Bleeker, a lot of that really depends on the book that he signed. I've seen his signature on a Wildcats book, an Image book that he had nothing to do with. Why? Right. I mean, if it was a book that he had his hands on, like, of course, Spiderman, X-Men, I'd even give it, later X-Men, something, the Chris Claremont era, something like that. I just think with all these signatures floating around, with him signing any and everything, it devalues, like Chris said, it devalues his signature, man. Like, honestly.
Yeah, it's one of those things we've talked about before. Like here, is it signed by the creator of the entire Marvel universe? Well, first off, that's not how that works. Like Stan Lee didn't create the entire Marvel universe. Like there were some other people that helped. Some people he didn't even create. So, but this is one of those things where it's to snag those fools who are those folk who have that FOMO, who are just like, oh man, I want to get something Stan Lee. And so they just see whatever, and all that they initially and for a lot of people who are geeks by social popularity, they're only geeks because society says it's cool to be a geek right now. Pop culture geeks. For them, they immediately associate Stan Lee with the entire Marvel universe because they've never picked up a comic book. They've only ever seen the movie, so all they know is what they've been spoon-fed. So to them, in their mind, this seems like a great thing because the creator of the entire Marvel universe, which is all they know is the movies, signed this blank variant of a comic book. Well, what they don't know is, one, Stan Lee had nothing to do with the Age of Ultron story arc that happened. Two, that blank cover is not rare. And three, he didn't create the entire Marvel universe. So it's just, it's out there to grab. In a sense, it's kind of like it's a FOMO scam. It's out there to grab those pop culture geeks who are desperate to get something that they can show off to their friends to say, oh, hey, look at me, check out how cool I am because I've got this. And there's somebody out there who's guaranteed that is going to want to pay that $4,500 for it and think that they've got a steal, that they got the deal of the century on it.
This is so I can get with this.
Me too.
Yeah, I can completely understand that. That's right. That is completely understandable.
Definitely.
This right here is unacceptable. That's unacceptable. No. Nope. Now, if you're getting this on a personal level and say, you know what, I want this for myself, hey man, knock yourself out, But you talking about trying to put this up on eBay to try to hoodwink somebody, man? Come on.
For $4,500.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off. Hey, I can show you about 10 Golden Age books you can go buy for $4,500.
Right.
And just to add to what I was mentioning, the Bleecker Street, throw that signature on X-Men 1, throw it on the X-Men 4,
181.
Throw it on 181, throw it
Man.
on X-Men 12, first appearance of Juggernaut, and that I can see, that could, to me, in my personal opinion, it's justified. But this right here, no, man, not for $4,500, $600 maybe, $700. No, man, I just can't see it. That's exactly. I mean, something that he had some type of a close relationship. I mean, Secret Wars 8, that's Spiderman. That's a creation of Stan Lee. His signature on that book makes sense because that's a character that he created. The inflation of his signature, man, is just, in this particular day and time, it is ridiculous. Like I said, I've seen a Wildcats one signed by him. What else? You showed a couple at one point, Matt, haven't you? Somebody had a Spawn signed by Stan Lee. Like
quite a few books that this man has signed that has nothing to do.
Right.
And clearly he would just sign whatever was put in front of him. So I mean, come on, man. Nope. It gets better.
Like, I personally would buy that Wildcats. I pay like $10 for a copy of Wildcats signed by Stan Lee, only because Wildcats is owned by DC, and I just think it's funny to have Stan's signature on a Wildcat comic book. Like, the guy who was the founder, who's basically the godfather of Marvel, signed a DC book that isn't one of his Stan Lee Just Imagine books. Like, yeah, I'd buy that. Like, just because it's funny.
I would probably pay for something like that, but I wouldn't pay above a couple $100 for it.
Right, and that's maybe pushing it a little bit.
Right.
I mean, here we go. I mean, y'all amazing 400, man.
Again, Larry likes to say that a comic book is worth what you're willing to pay for it.
But there has to be a line, like, just common sense.
Well, I wouldn't pay $900 for that. Bleecker, I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. I got back into the comic book game like in 2006, 2007. So I got back in right before
the chaos.
Yeah, the chaos. Right. The dark hole dimension and all. And what in the... Come on, man.
This is the book you get for Halloween when you go trick or treating.
Hey, go to the description for this book, please.
Good pre-owned condition.
I want to see how they doll this up.
They didn't.
Nothing.
So
I could probably find this at a pretty decent comic book store for maybe $5.
Because what's funny is, I mean, I picked up not even $5 out because my wife picked up the Iron Man comics for me.
Hey, DT, get with me, brother. I got something for you, man. Get with me.
I think I had when we went to that Comic-Con, she picked up issue 1 of the Tony Stark comic book. They did the bunch of variants with all his different armors on it. This ain't nothing but the 2020 armor Halloween. Like it ain't. She paid $3 for a piece for them. Like, no.
I mean,
that comic book is not worth $5,000.
I mean, really, man. Like, this is unbelievable.
And like I said, man, at some point, man, you have to suspend the disbelief that these are trolls. I can't believe every last one of these people are actually trolling. These people are serious about this, man. Like,
as a heart attack,
I would message this cat and be like, "What makes this book worth $5,000? Did the one above all make it? You know."
He gonna message you back with 3 letters: MCU.
Did the Living Tribunal
OBO?
Did the Living Tribunal deliver it to his house or something? I mean, you got to give me something pre-owned condition, man. This ain't GameStop.
That's what killed me. Is in pretty good. That's we going with now. It's good pre-owned condition.
What up, Sean?
Sean,
anything can be considered good pre-owned condition. Like that's. You ain't got it in a bag. You ain't got it boarded.
Sean, please do us a favor since you just joined us and chime in on this, please.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a microphone. I see you.
Oh man.
Oh,
Sean, I
hear you.
There he is. Sean, I hit the big times.
Yeah. And what I see on screen right now is pure bullshit, man. Pure fuckery.
Thank you, sir.
That's what I see.
Dude.
I mean, who the hell paid $5,000
for the Halloween Iron Man #1?
Woo! 2020. Oh my god!
In what universe is this book worth $5,000, man? Like,
they out their damn mind.
I don't know if I want to go to the universe that this book is worth.
There you go. Yeah.
See, we just got, man.
Good Lord.
Come on.
Hey man, I'm gonna let y'all talk about this one.
I mean, when does it stop?
Right,
so
like
we got Stan Lee as Batman.
66
and that's
Batman.
supposed to be something special. Like it's nice artwork, but not the $5,000 worth.
Like I don't doubt that at some point in time during 1960, that Adam West and Stan Lee probably did hang out. At some point, he may have actually worn the bat suit. I don't doubt those. It's possible. It's just not worth $5,000 on the front of a comic book.
This is $50 at most, and that depends on who buying it. To me, this is probably less than that because I won't be buying Batman book with Stan.
Does it say who did the sketch?
Let's see. I would assume Stan Lee, but let me see. Yeah, sketch by Stan Lee.
At what point in his life?
Like that's not.
I don't even think he can accurately draw it like that.
How do you prove that? Like, how do you prove he do? Like,
so I just go ahead and get ready to cut that piece. I want y'all to cut that right there. That's going to snippet for the IG right there.
Like if you close in on it, if you do a close up on it, man, it looked like 2 different signatures on there. Like that's the signature, and that's Stan's signature. Why would he sign it twice if Stan drew the picture? So obviously Stan didn't draw it. All right.
I inbox him and tell him to go get that verified. Then go verified, and then
where is there? What does it say in the description?
Even Blake could have caught this.
The only sketch we've ever seen of Stan was that stick figure Spiderman. Remember that one?
And that was probably accurate for his age. Right? Ain't no 80-year-old Stan Lee sat down at a
That's
show.
2 different signatures, man. Stan Lee, he signed that, but he did not draw that.
Yeah, come on, man. Now who is you fooling here, man?
Tell me, do they say anything in the descriptions? The descriptions give us.
Oh no, no, he ain't gonna give that up, man. He want you. Hey, he want that loot bag.
He wanted you to think that Sam Lee did, but
No.
clearly the other signature is like a Gemini or something like that. I don't know.
Right, like that's nobody. That's
One.
come on, man.
Ain't your mama? Hey, man. This is the kind of stuff.
Did not draw that.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that's funny.
Come on, man. Straight hoodwinking people.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, your face. Yes, yes. This is why I be getting some of this stuff, boy. This is why I love this segment. Oh man. When I go deep down into eBay, boy, I go find some of the craziest shit. I go far as I can go. I mean, look at this, man. Who in their right mind,
Bobbleheads,
getting up out their bed, they go to the computer, to sit down and look up, see if they can find Breaking Bad toys and so-called comic book and bobbleheads.
I didn't even make it out the first season of the show. So I couldn't even tell you who would be somebody out there though. Somebody out there.
Barbarian Kung Fu. He out there looking for this.
It's a good show. Don't get me wrong, man, but I don't think people checking for Breaking Bad memorabilia like that. I could be wrong, because you got fanatics in every aspect of pop culture. So $2,500, you would think those would be easily accessible. Talking about rare.
Get that Gus Ferenz bubblehead.
I feel like I could go find those at the Book Nook or something.
Oh yeah,
you can find them at Goodwill.
Right.
I just hate when they use the word rare, and I guarantee you look it up on eBay, and there's others on there that the same as those and way.
You know it.
Shout out to that was a guy I watched today, man. I was looking on YouTube. The guy was just like, he had New Mutants 98. And he talking about he was going through all the eBay lists and rare. He said, this book is not rare. Everybody love to use rare, man. Rare, OBO, MCU, tough, HTF.
Like
out of context. Out of context is when they use it too.
When I think of rare, I think of a comic book that is no longer in print, and it's got to at least be 40 years old. Those are rare books to me. Those are hard to find rare books because so much time has passed that any books that were out the number of them have diminished because they've gotten thrown away, they've gotten damaged, whatever the case may be. So now, after all this time, there's like maybe 10, 15 of them floating around in the whole world. That is a rare book to me. That is hard to find to me. Bobbleheads from a TV show that came out, 10 years ago now? That's not rare.
Can't get
not at all.
Up next. Just if I could just shut the way Sean leaned in, and just his breath was taken away when he saw that. Because that's what I did the same thing.
The first appearance of Machine Man worth that much?
No. In all actuality, no. We all know this. And when I saw this, I stopped and I looked at that and I said, wait a minute, man. Why is this book this price? I don't give a damn about it being the 9.8. I know somebody that it's 9.8. I don't care. Machine Man has no legs further than your boy Wonder Man. The two are the same. They're not going any further than where they at, man. Now, if you are a collector of 2001 Space Odyssey and you complete your run and you want a high grade, that's on you, no problem. But I can tell you this, you are 0.2% of the comic collecting community.
Man.
Look here, man, that book. And let me say something, Donnie. Because I found Machine Man 1 a few weeks ago, and I've actually priced this book on eBay raw, And I mean $20, $30, $40 based on the grade. So even I don't even see a high grade of this book eclipsing $100. I mean, who is like Machine Man had his heyday back in the 70s. He had a toy line, he had his comic book, and that's it. I mean, there's no rumors, no MCU rumors, no comic book, no nothing.
Right there, look at that. You see that? Store owner. What does he say right there? 1 to 4 at $25.
Hey, there you go, Mastodon. Hey,
Y'all, y'all link up. There you go.
Yep.
Well, that's 1 through 4 Machine Man. Hey, wheeling and dealing, man. But that book is not worth $2,100, even at a 9.8.
Right.
No way.
Nobody's checking for Machine Man.
Unless Machine Man's going to mysteriously show up in the next episode of Ms. Marvel, and it has slipped past everybody.
And even then.
It ain't worth $2,100. Especially if it's a one and done.
Man, come on, man. Y'all know Machine Man ain't going no further than a couple of scenes, man. Come on, man. Y'all.
I mean, when was the last time anybody even saw Machine Man?
Man, he's been used like in the books, like periodically, but it's nothing. It's like him and Deathlock are like, they just okay. So can we use Deathlock for this story? Sure. And they just bring him in, or they bring in Machine Man, but it's nothing to it.
They're using Deathlock in the Avengers Forever story. I know that. He's in there. Apparently, they introduced a bunch more of him.
Oh.
That's the only reason I know him. I've even heard of him lately.
Somebody posted in the group chat about Wolverine tearing them up recently.
Probably.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Larry did. Yeah.
But not that this is I'm just it's interesting.
Yep.
That somebody would even Frogman, really? So that's what we're going now. So right. There, that's what I'm surprised no one's clamoring up for that.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I'm not interested in Frogman, so why the hell do I want to pay that much money for it? You know, I mean, you could get a raw copy of that way cheaper. You can get that in the $5 bin.
Yeah, different. So you probably get it in the $5 and the $50 cent.
Don't you have that, Al? I mean, I know you've been picking up the Marvel team ups.
I need it, and I just so happened to come across that one when I was on eBay and sent it to Matt, and I'm like, right, I need either Donnie. Like I needed to complete my run of Marvel Team Up, but this goes back again to the conversations that we've had on this show about speculation. Frogman's appearance in the She-Hulk trailer, is that book worth $435 at a 9.6? Who is Frogman? The person that actually posted and got that slab probably don't even know nothing about him.
Well, I mean, I for who in the hell is looking for a slab copy of Frogman? I mean that right there. Who in the blue hell on a Saturday afternoon is looking for?
Nobody's looking for that. Like Al's looking for it because he needed to complete his run, but on the average, he ain't looking for it for Frogman though. He's looking for it for the comic itself to complete his run. It ain't got nothing to do with Frogman.
And see, let me tell you, man, I feel sorry. I feel real sorry for individuals who are collecting runs. And this is the kind of shit they have to endure when they see shit like this pop up. Because I can only imagine the pain of going down. You going down your list, Al. You say, well, shit, man, I only need about 7 more books, man. And then all of a sudden you go to the store, you go through a few boxes, and then you see this.
No, sir.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
It's very frustrating, man. This book and then Mockingbird out of that Marvel Team Up, those are like the two. Those are like the 2 most expensive Marvel Team Up books right now. And yeah, man. Well, good luck finding it for a decent price, Barbarian, because basically that's what it is. Mastodon.
Right.
You throw it to the wall and see if it sticks. Like, I don't get how an appearance of an obscure character that really didn't do anything in the book. Frogman is probably what a X-lister. Now, he way down the totem pole. But
Right.
all of a sudden, he shows up in a trailer, and now his book is quote unquote on fire. Why?
Remote the gaslight.
Whatever, Remo.
Remote the gaslight.
You probably sitting on. Hey man, if you sitting
Yeah,
on,
I got 15 of them sitting right there. He gonna show you.
Right. That's why he like them books is good. Yeah, because he got Remo done bought all of them in the tri-state area.
For his purpose, yeah, they good because you know he gonna get them and he gonna ditch them. Now I ain't mad at you about that, but from the opposite spectrum, I need this book and I'm not gonna pay top dollar for a book for a character that don't nobody care about.
I'm not paying rent for it.
No.
I'm not paying half my rent for obscure comic book.
I don't care if the character is gonna be in She-Hulk. That's $1 book, and I'm not paying no more than that.
All day long.
Every day.
Remo, look at Remo.
Yep. Lie.
How do you say stop the cap? Stop the cap.
Yeah, Sean, you can say that one more time. I want to hear that one more time, Sean. Because nobody no more than what, Sean? How much you said, bro?
$1.
And that's might be pushing.
Yeah.
And Barbarian, that 65, I'm telling you, I actually bought that a long time ago. Because I ended up buying But I Will Tomorrow for my first sale.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Remo, man. Y'all make sure y'all Remo, make sure you pass it out so everybody can see your whatnot tomorrow, man.
Right.
But I bought that book a long time ago because I ended up buying
and Remo, if you are selling on whatnot, I hope if you have this book, you sell it at a reasonable price.
Let's find out if this him right here. This might be him right here. Oh man.
But yeah, I found that I had to jump on that early because it was Captain Britain. You know, he's got a whole lot of buzz going now, so
it's unacceptable. I mean, what? Come on, man.
I'm glad I got mine for way cheaper than that.
Again, who is checking for Firestar? That's the only reason why that book.
She is hot, at least. That's about it.
Pun intended. But I'm just saying though, like 9.8 for y'all help me understand, man. Because you know I've been looking for this book raw, and well, the way it goes now, it's the market Bleecker Street. I mean,
yeah,
those characters have always had fans, but when we're looking at the landscape of like streaming services, and comic book speculation, it's a symbiotic relationship now. Unfortunately, a lot of times with speculation game, it kind of sullies the characters. I mean, at the end of the day, I remember Matt will tell you, I mean, we jumped on She-Hulk #1 years ago. Man, that book you can get easily $20, $30, $40, $50. As soon as they drop that,
graded, by the way, graded.
As soon as they drop that trailer for that She-Hulk, all bets are off, man. And it's sad, but I mean, we've had conversations and shows about that before. But as long as we have, Disney Plus, and I don't really fault Disney Plus, but as long as we have Disney Plus, we're not gonna see the last of it, man. I mean, as soon as they drop a Wonder Man trailer, man, Avengers #9 gonna shoot through the roof.
I picked up that She-Hulk #1 probably 2 years ago, and I think maybe I paid $100 for it raw. Like right as they announced the show, I grabbed it right as, like the day before the show got announced, and that's when. And I'm glad I did because the next day. It's
Gentlemen.
skyrocketed, like you said, it skyrocketed.
Old man Spider want this book. He want this. He
What
looking
book?
for it.
Oh yeah, I did own that. Well, I think I still do.
Yeah.
I still have it. Yeah. I don't know where it's at, but yeah, I got it somewhere. I actually
Did you pay
bought it.
Did you
I'll
pay
have it.
$1,200 for it?
Huh?
You pay $1,200 for it?
Wait a minute. I just saw that number. I'm glad I didn't answer you. I'm about to give it to you for 100. Can you multiply? Can you multiply that by 10?
Oh my goodness, man!
Whoa!
So he's like, whoa! I just saw that number. Hold on a second.
What happened?
Must
Nothing.
be out your damn mind is what happened. Man. That's
Right.
Fuckery. Straight fuckery. That's happened.
Oh man!
Oh my goodness! This is crazy. I can't believe that. Wow!
It's insane, man.
This is
Like,
insane.
you try to
This
make
is
sense of it, and it's like you
That-
can't
that-
make sense of it.
Don't even.
You know what?
See, you popped in at the right time to see this
Right at the
fire
right
here.
time. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
Let me take a sip of my coffee.
Brother.
Let me look at that number again.
Oh, you want to see it again? Here you go, brother.
I need another cup of coffee. That's crazy.
I mean, you got that one.
435 for
First Frogman, Marvel team at 121.
Frogman.
Just take another sip, man. Just take another sip.
Oh man, we might have to start saving this.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Oh my goodness, man! I mean, look at it. Look, there you go. You want? Hey man, look at there you go. Machine Man.
Who's buying these comics?
Somebody, somewhere.
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
That is the $64,000
we're,
question.
we're more like asking who the hell is selling this for this price.
Well, yeah, it hasn't been bought, right?
No,
I hope not.
No,
Yeah.
hell no.
Okay, that one hasn't been bought. The guy that put that book up there, I probably know him. He's probably in the VA. He's got mental issues, you know. So I probably know the guy. Yeah.
He's like, I know a guy. I love that. It's like I know a guy.
I know a guy that's mental.
I might know a
I
guy.
did like give. I like watching old man reaction to the poem. That's why I'm just going back. I don't want to see his reaction.
Well, I'll tell you this. I on the ones that do sell, that are 9.8s, I guess, because that's the thing right now. The 9.8. If it's not 9.8, it can't be that much. On old comics, Silver Age, even some Bronze Age, a lot of Bronze Age comics, you know, that I believe that, you know, it's time that they started going up, because the fact that we have all these new readers, new folks coming in, young people that are coming in, and they're trying to buy everything they can. And then on top of that, of course, you got these guys that are doing the speculations and pushing the button. I mean, you got a lot of guys on YouTube that continue to do that kind of stuff. And it's like people follow them and just go right into it. And it doesn't matter what they say, they're going to go get it, which I believe is wrong, because a lot of those comics, let's say an issue that came out brand new. I think it was last year. It was a Miles Morales on he was being a DJ on the cover.
Oh yeah, I got it.
You guys know,
the Iron Man.
Okay. You the Iron Man cover. You guys remember that thing was flying off the hook, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said to somebody, I forgot who it was. I said, "Hey, I'm going to go ahead, and I wanted one, but I never got it." And I said, "Okay, I'm gonna wait." I waited 1 month. and I found it on eBay for $3.99. And I went and showed it to my buddy and said, "Here you go, $3.99." Because how are you gonna pay $500 for a comic that just came out? Why? Because it's hot, but there's thousands of them out there.
That
Right.
FOMO.
And then you want to pay $500 for a comic that just came out that there's thousands of them. And you would go ahead and say, let me see a comic. There's this comic right here. This one right here. Let me see. I get a good picture of it. This comic right here. But you want to pay. You won't pay more than $5 for this book, but you will pay for a brand new book that there's thousands. But for this one, that there's still, you can say that there's maybe less than 200 on eBay right now.
Right.
And they're all in different, what do you call it? In different grades. So
Grades, yeah.
you're going to tell me you rather, and there's even Golden Age comics out there that are being sold for less than $150, and they're Golden Age comics that there's less than 50 of them on in anywhere.
And you're gonna see one of those tonight in my hall.
Yeah. I mean, why? Why are people? I mean, you get guys that come out and say, "Hey, that comic book, a Silver Age comic book of Spiderman." One guy, kid. I'm not a guy. He's a kid. To me, he's a kid. Comes out and says, "Oh," I remember this. He came out. I won't say his name because I don't want to step over him or anything like that. I rather see him face to face one day in a convention and then step over him, but face to face, because he went ahead and said I think the cover belonged to I think it was or it was Trimp. No, it wasn't Trimp because it was the early Spider-Man. So it had to be Dick Ayers or Jack Kirby or even Steve Ditko. And he came out and he said, "Oh, that's a horrible comic. That's a horrible cover." And I'm like, what the heck you're just a kid in diapers, and you're talking about an old comic that you probably don't have because you can't get it yet, or you want to go ahead and push all the new comics, all the new art, and all the speculation that you think that you're finding out, and you rather push that. But anything else that's old, you are going to go ahead and you're going to put it down through the floor. But the thing is then when that happened, a couple of months later, last month, that same book came out, and now all of a sudden, that same book has the first appearance of Atuma, and now he's speculating on it.
This is what he's speculating on.
Go figure. Go figure. Now the comic is, "Oh, that's an awesome comic, and you got to get it," and all that stuff. And I say, you know what? That's all you do is talk. You tell people one thing, and that's the thing. People don't look at that. They don't understand that. Look at what he said before, or she said before, and then look what she's saying or he's saying right now. Do you really think this is a person that you should be following?
Right.
Yeah. But hey, people that follow this person, they're like cockroaches not saying anything. They can't see nothing in front of them. They're blind. So hey, they're young people. They're new, and some of them they're not like us, that we have been doing comics forever, and we've collected comic books because we love comic books, not the fact that because we're those collectors that just want the money.
We're not laughing at Remo.
So, who's that?
Laughing at Remo. He was talking because I put up there Reptile.
Yeah,
that's the spec book.
Oh, please don't tell me this. Oh, okay, $69.
That
Somebody
was his
wants
first
it.
appearance
Well,
anyway,
that's probably
was
the
it?
cost of getting it slabbed and getting it back 12 months later. So,
Right. If you're
but
lucky.
hey, it's not bad. It's not only CGC that's getting their books late. The
Yeah,
people are getting their books
I'm
late.
like everybody's getting them late. Yeah,
Yeah,
unless you,
yeah, but CBCS is doing the same thing.
Yep.
You know, so and I'm with CBCS, but I still haven't received my comics from MegaCon of last year.
Oh wow, damn.
Oh,
shit.
Yep. But
Jeez.
they got excuses that Diamond moved the entire building. They moved from I think it was Texas. Now they're moving somewhere else. I don't know where they were, or Washington. I don't know where they're at. And they're moving. That's their excuse. And he said, "Okay, yeah, sure. Use the excuse. Screw everybody else, but use the excuse. Well, it's okay. But you know, what are you gonna do? You gotta still wait. I can't do nothing. I gotta wait. So
right.
But
And they're holding your books hostage.
I think so, man. I think I need to go over there and just do something.
Kicking the dough.
I don't know.
Waving the fofo.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
my
Oh,
knees
yeah,
hurt right
don't
now. I
hit me
can't
no
kick
more.
in no doors.
All right, Carl. Let's move on here. Perfect segue to this week's top 10 cover price.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. Spectacular Spider-Man 98. This was a book. We talk about dollar books, man. Sean, how many
Got
times?
that for $1, man.
I mean, come on, brother. I
Hey,
know
the
you probably gonna let me down.
The first, I got that in the first appearance because I think this is like first spot.
Yeah,
With
this is
99 being the first full
yeah.
in the cover appearance. But man, I got both of those for $1, man.
And then you have to ask yourself too, man. How important is Spot gonna be after that cartoon? After that, when he showed it,
in
I
Edge
heard
of Spider-Verse.
I heard Alex the Comic Hoarder say. I mean, it was Alex the Comic Hoarder. Somebody said today. He was like, "These villains, man. Like some of these villains, y'all know ain't gonna be there after they run. That's it. They out. They out of here.
That's true.
Out.
That's true.
Now you show me second appearance of Dr. Doom. You show me Living Tribunal. You show me Galactus. You know, major villain. Oh, I can get behind that all day.
Villains with
Spot.
staying power.
Staying power villains, yeah.
Hey, they're gonna go with the Gibbon next. They're gonna go bring in the Gibbon.
Gibbon.
I mean, Spot. Jace, what's up, brother?
What's up, Jace?
But you know what, though? It's gonna be one of them. Because you heard about what they're doing with Kraven the Hunter. So I mean,
Oh man, I think I talked about that last show.
Yeah.
like, so I mean,
Oh,
just buckle up.
Raven.
I like what VV said in the comment on the Instagram post. It'll be Craven the soy farmer. That's what
Right. Just buckle up, man. Just get ready. These villains ain't gonna get no better.
Craven the tree hugger.
Craven the tree hugger, right? Like, so you mean to tell me the guy that wears literally a lion's face for a vest is now an animal lover?
King Jeffrey Jofar.
Well, you know, not to deviate from the top 10, but you know, they're talking about that might not even be his costume in the movie.
It can't be. If he gonna be an animal lover, I would buy 100 tickets. They were bold enough to make him an animal lover and then still have him show up wearing a lion face vest. I would be first in line to see that movie. If they had the ball to do it, I'd be right there.
Would you watch it in IMAX?
Yes, might as well see how bad it's gonna be in big
Man, I
screen.
want to watch that in UMax.
Hey, UMax. I don't know, man. It's
What?
It's,
Just because Harley Quinn made the cover?
Disney and Marvel are just doing things. They don't care about what anybody thinks. I mean, they haven't before. Why should they now?
Right. Why? Right.
You know.
The 1 in 25 a Catwoman 44. Just that ain't even. Her and Harley on like a road trip. So what does it even matter? Cravens and Peter. He a charter member, Remo. You know he is. He got charter member of Peter.
All right.
But you know, it'll be sad if Craven is not.
If he's not,
he doesn't
Craven.
portray what he really is.
Y'all know what, fellas, and this is a problem that Sony. This is why I said this. I've said this several times. I'll say it again. Sony just needs to take the 30% royalty check from Marvel and just cash out and let Marvel do their thing. Because every time they touch these villains, they screw it up. They find a way to screw it up. They either one screw it up. So look at it, right on cue. Well, they screw it up, or they overhype it.
Yeah,
and still screw it up.
I like the way they used to do movies before. You remember the very first movie of Spiderman?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was when you were a kid, that was the most awesome thing. You look at it now and you start saying, oh my God, how did I watch that? But the thing is that they tried to do it exactly the way Spider-Man was.
Are you talking about the 70s one, man?
Yeah. They failed big time looking at it today. But they still tried to do it. They tried to do their best on it. Yeah. And now today, they're not trying to do anything. They're
Captain America had his clear plastic shield.
Like a roommate shield.
hey, Red Brown is classic, man.
Had the wings on his motorcycle helmet.
Had the wings on the motorcycle helmet.
You know, Thor and the Incredible Hulk got to beat each other up, even though Thor looked like an extra from the Hercules TV show.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? At least who was it? Wasn't it in Captain America that they had what's his freaking name? The Red
Skull.
Yeah.
Oh, that one in 1990. I don't know, man. They made Red Skull like an Italian mafia dude.
Exactly.
Right. I mean, and that's true. They did try, but and I guess the difference is they tried back then because it was like, what could it hurt? Ain't nothing else to compare it to. I mean, that's how come we got, that Fantastic Four pilot. We got that Iron Man movie way back then, the Doctor Strange movie back in the 70s when Doctor Strange looked like a gigolo.
Lest we forget, David Hasselhoff is Nick Fury.
David Hasselhoff is Nick Fury.
Man, I forgot about that.
The B-Team Justice League TV pilot that had Guy Gardner and Adam as charter members leading the team.
Oh, I never saw that.
Oh, it is.
It
didn't air. It never actually aired. I've seen it, but it is rough. It's rougher than looking at the TV thing when he just looked like an orange turd from the Fantastic Four pilot that didn't make it either. Like it was bad.
I remember seeing the poster for the Fantastic Four, but
I
never saw it come out.
I met the cast in 93 or 94 when they was at the convention. I even got a picture with one of the signatures from the actors.
You did? Oh wow, that's pretty cool. But it's just at least they tried. They tried.
Right.
These guys have all the technology to do it now, and they're not even trying.
Oh man, we've said this before. They have actual canon. They have material.
Yeah.
They can go back and refer to, and won't use it.
Nope.
That Fox was notorious for that. You have all of the canon, the material. They tell you how the character was made, all this stuff, and you the hell with your book. I'm gonna make up what I want to make up.
We're gonna make what was it, Weapon 11? We're gonna do what we want.
Yep. Weapon 11.
Y'all saw Bishop in that Wolverine movie, man.
Bishop and Wolverine.
They turned Juggernaut into a mutant.
Right.
And Juggernaut's not a mutant.
Exactly.
All things,
And he didn't even know Professor X.
Yeah.
Right. He knows how bro. They weren't related.
No.
Look right at him.
Juggernaut's whole point was to beat up his brother.
Right. Like
that's like whole motivation.
Yeah.
That first episode when he appeared in the animated series, He just ran roughshod through the mansion and stuff because of that.
Right.
Oh,
doing Pride of the X-Men. That's all he did. He just ran straight. What's wrong, Charles? No warm welcome for your dear stepbrother. Like that's what it was all about for Juggernaut.
And then you look at the. Did all you see already Doctor Strange and the multiverse? Yeah. Okay, so there's no spoilers here. I just saw it last week with my son, and I was like, and I saw how Wanda took out the Scarlet Witch, took out the Illuminati, and I was like,
man,
wow, what a bunch of pussies. She took them out like they were nothing. I'm like, I thought they were the Illuminati. They were supposed to be like awesome and everything, and I'm like,
not the MCU version.
No, not the MCU version. That's for sure. But I thought, that there was going to be some kind of fight, and Black Bolt just died crying, and I'm like, and then how is it that his brain blew up if he never got to speak? I don't get it.
Because his inside voice, that's what happened.
How you gonna do something without a mouth? And he said,
y'all remember when I told y'all, I think I might even been in the chat, I might have jumped on, but I said that whole scene was like the Brooklyn Brawler fighting the Ultimate Warrior. And I quote, they were jobbers for Wanda to make her look good.
Yeah.
That's all that was. They didn't give up.
And that's exactly what they did.
Nothing. They jobbed. If it was wrestling, they would have got speared and jackhammered within
and been done
after the Goldberg entrance.
Yeah, and
it was hard by the Harrison.
Exactly, and as intelligent as Mr. Fantastic is supposed to be, do you really think he would have told Scarlet Witch that Black Bolt's superpower is his voice? Would you have made that mistake to a witch? You got to be stupid in that year, whatever Reed Richards was in that, whatever world he was from. He had to be an idiot. He couldn't have been the smartest guy in the world.
The smartest guy in their world.
He had just got a GED. That's what that was.
Right.
He had the biggest brain fart of all brain farts. How the hell you told Wanda what this man is capable of?
Exactly. I didn't understand that, man. I was like, wow. The fight was over in what, seconds?
I'm mad. Monica Rambeau. Monica Rambeau got killed with a statue. Like a statue of Xena.
Statue fell on her face.
Of all things, she got killed with a statue of Xena.
That's sad. And then what's her name? Got killed with her own shield. Cut in half.
Made a half a hero.
That was a squash match through
Captain America wouldn't have fallen for that. But then that's Captain America.
She can't do that all day.
But then, yeah, she said that. I can't believe I cannot believe they allowed that.
But the best thing about that whole thing is the slaughter of the Illuminati is all those people that brought first appearances of Illuminati. Got left in the dust. The books became as worthless as anything.
I'm guilty that I sold a few. So
no,
hey brother,
why?
But hey,
your money.
I started my bid low. I said, you know what? I'm gonna put it at I think I put it a set of them for about $20. I let it go for $20. I said, you know what? This is what I pay for it. I'm gonna put it on eBay, put it for this much, and that's it. I could not believe how much it went for, but you know what? Hey, I'm happy I was able to get me another cup of coffee. So,
yeah, boy.
I was able to get something out of it.
Now look what's happening with Wonder Man now. First appearance. Jeez, it's ridiculous.
They still got that. They still got Molly Wop, so it don't matter if they variants or not.
Right.
They just like the Four Horsemen, just another iteration of it.
To quote Jim Ross, they got decimated and disrespected. That's basically what happened to them. So.
And they still brought back Patrick Stewart just to get clapped again. I'm like, God.
Just again.
Bro.
Jeez. Fox is doing wonderful.
Right. Number 9, we've got Catwoman, the Souls of Michael variant, which I actually like that variant. But I was not going to pay the going rate for that book.
Not even remotely.
Nope.
Whoa.
The Hero-gasm. You know,
Knew that was going to be on there.
I mean, this is a book for years that you could have got back in the day for a little or nothing.
The fact that it's on the list after the episode, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a. Oh, that's The Boys. Oh, okay. Hey, that's a good show.
Yep.
I think Fox, Marvel, Disney need to go see these guys. Yeah, because these guys are doing a really good show.
So, I feel like this will come back. Number 7, Hotel. No clue. Did you see
I haven't seen that.
You know anything about this, Chris?
I got nothing.
Sean, you seen this?
I do a lot of independence, but I actually have not seen that one.
Al, you seen this over at the spot on across town?
If it's over there, it's not on the show.
It's on its way to CGC.
Right.
What if Miles Morales? I think this is the Thor issue.
Is that the Thor variant? Yeah, it's number 4. Yeah, it's a variant
Yeah,
cover.
that's the ghetto family.
So it's 100. Well, how is it? Jesus Christ. You know, I'm getting sick and tired of Miles Morales.
He getting Wolverine, man.
Yeah, him and Gwen are all over the place.
You remember you know that what's his name? This artist that he's always doing the girls.
J. Scott Campbell.
J. Scott Campbell. Okay, I love the guy. I love the artist and everything. He's great. I've gotten books signed by him and everything at the conventions. He kept on doing them until I think it was last year or this year that all of a sudden I just started getting tired of the same look, the same thing. It was just nothing changed until I think it was last month. Or it was 2 weeks ago, or it was a week ago that all of a sudden he did another cover, completely different. Had a group of heroes in the cover, not just Mary Jane or Gwen Stacy or Black Cat in the same form with Spiderman or Deadpool or Venom. It wasn't the same thing. And now what I see happening with Miles Morales is they continue to do these things like this.
Yep.
And I'm like, I got to the point when the What If thing started coming out. I saw the first one and I saw the second one, and I said, you know what? I like those. Those are cool. Okay, because I like What If. And then all of a sudden, it just kept on going and going. And I'm like, now I'm really getting tired of Miles Morales, and this is how you make people walk away.
Hey, this recent issue was controversial in the
man.
Yeah,
and you know what? We talked about it in our group chat and everything, and when we talked about it, I hadn't had a chance to read it yet because I just gotten it or whatever. But now I've read it, and it's actually worse once I actually read the story.
Oh, dang. I was hoping it was good.
No, because the way that they spun, they explain why Asgard is Brooklyn, because apparently in this universe, Yggdrasil appeared on Earth and grew from Earth, and so Asgard ended up being in Brooklyn. Because of where the tree grew on Earth. And there are only actually 5 realms instead of 10. And Thor he's the son of Odin, but Loki's his uncle, because they're still spinning the Miles Morales evil uncle thing that from originally Miles. So Loki's actually his uncle instead of being his brother. He has no siblings, it seems. Like,
hey, Al's face just then. I'm gonna tell you what was going through Al's head just then. What the fuck am I listening to?
Yes. Yeah.
What in the fuck am I listening to?
It got worse by actually. I thought it was already bad just from the article and seeing all the stuff, but actually reading the comic book made it worse.
Marvel just need to stop. Let's put it like that. Marvel just need to stop, man. Some of this
Odin was sitting on the throne of Asgard wearing Timberlands.
Who was checking for this, man?
My telling to work, baby.
Hey, Chris. Oh man, Sean. Yeah. Who asked for this book? Who asked for whatever?
Marvel.
This is just Marvel constantly trying to churn out Miles Morales stuff and say, "Oh, let's do a what if Miles Morales was the Incredible Hulk? What if he was Captain America? What if he was Thor?" Like, who the fuck is asking?
What if this was never made?
If I want to see Miles Morales, I buy Miles Morales to see Miles Morales. I don't want to see him play other characters
because he's horrible in other characters.
No, I liked Miles Morales. I liked the fact that they brought him into the Ultimate Universe and everything, and he took over Peter Parker's job and everything, and they were doing that really good, and they just kept the storyline with Miles Morales, and then they went into the multiverse and did all that stuff. Okay, but you get to the point where if you continue with something like this and you continue to use them for everything else, all you're going to do is make people walk away and not want to get the book anymore because you're just making him.
He saw it number 2. I knew he saw it number 2. He saw number 2 on that show up there. Yeah.
No, but you know what? I'm tripping over number 1 though.
Me too.
I mean, not number 1, but number 3.
That ain't even his first appearance, is it?
No, it's not.
No, wait a minute.
9.
That's just that's the second series.
That's the second series that I found number 1. Not even a month ago. Another, because I got 2 copies of that for $1.
I have that book outside in my garage. It's not even here inside the good ones.
Right, it's outside. It's out there.
Hey, that shit gets stolen. It gets stolen.
I'm gonna have to pull them in.
I'm looking at Miles. That issue has made it 3 times on this list. Like that is ridiculous.
I don't understand it, man. I really don't. I mean, I just don't understand what is the appeal of it. I bet Remo got 50 of them.
maybe the controversial hype of the issue is what. Remo you know he probably do. I got the number 1 issue, that cover right there. I got the 1 cover. That's the only one I got. And I'm
then number
to sell
2,
it now.
Sell it.
Just get rid of it. Get rid of it now.
Right.
Take a break and go get rid of it.
Just throw it on eBay right now.
This right here, man. This dollar bin fodder. I know this.
I don't even recognize somebody on that cover.
Well, that's because of Miss Marvel, though. That's
like who?
But wait,
that's the clandestine. Or what? That's the clandestine.
Yeah,
whatever.
but this is the thing. Same situation with the Illuminati. We don't even know if that's the clandestine that they're referring to in the TV show.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you look at the first appearance of the Illuminati, the movie only had 2, Professor X and Black Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
There were only 2 original.
And Reed.
Yeah, Reed.
And Reed
Richards. There were only 3 original Illuminati members from the comic book. We don't even know if that clandestine is the same clandestine in the comic book. And that book has forever been in 50 cent and dollar bins.
And here now, just because they got shown on the show,
they got name dropped on the show. Now all of a sudden, the hot new book, it's been a 463% increase in this book. Like, why?
Yeah,
because they got name dropped. It's like we always talk about.
I don't see them being part. They may be a part of the MCU. I don't see them being anything past plot device for Ms. Marvel.
Yeah, the only plot they should have used them for was World War Hulk. That's it, because their whole plot was they came together because of the Hulk.
Right.
They should have just used it like that, because that's the first time you saw them when they came together. in a story, and all of a sudden it's because they had to do something with the Hulk, and that's what the whole thing was. You know,
this is why I couldn't work on a popular Marvel show, because I could not write the scripts for popular Marvel show, because I would just work in the names of comics just to mess with, just to fuck with scalpers and people who get like they mid conversation. They'd be like blah 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 blah. Well, you know, Clint's supposed to be showing up next week when he comes around to drop kids off, like just cause, like just to mess with him, to do stupid, because this is ridiculous. This is what we talked about before the show. Like, oh, people will. What was it? There was that 3-minute YouTube video that dissected the 30-second Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness commercial trailer. Like that, people are picking it apart like that, looking for any crumb that they can find. And all it takes is a small name, like you said, Al. They dropped the name of the clandestine. That's great, but like you said, we don't know that the ones that are on the show are the same ones from the comic book. But people don't care. Well, it's clandestine. That's all that matters. And
9.8 OBO MCU.
Right, tough, rare.
But wasn't Mephisto in there too?
Signed by Stan Lee.
Wasn't Mephisto in there? Did you see Mephisto in there by any chance?
Rare blank Mephisto cover signed by Stan Lee. OBO.
OBO. MCU. Mephisto's gonna show up when we least expect it.
I want it at this point, I really don't want them to show up at all. I would love for Mephisto to just ride out into infinity, never actually showing up. People just constantly speculate.
Hey, we'll get his son Blackheart before we actually get Mephisto.
Exactly.
Remember, you know what they're gonna do? They gonna recast Nicolas Cage.
Jeff, what's up, brother?
As Mephisto, right? Remember,
throw everybody off.
Remember when they announced the Netflix Punisher show, and then all of a sudden, all the rumors floated around that it was the Punisher in the U-Haul truck and Captain America, Winter Soldier that saved Nick Fury. All of a sudden, people don't care. They throw rumors out of everywhere. Like,
that's what they were trying to say. I remember that.
That's the theme music.
I don't know.
Out of nowhere.
He made this theme.
Yeah. The Punisher saved
Punisher saved Nick Fury. Like, okay.
Yeah. He don't care about Nick
Punisher
Fury.
saved Nick Fury. Mephisto was the reason Wanda went crazy. Like, it's all right.
You bringing that up make me think of that time when Punisher was like a supernatural character. That would be a great way to introduce Mephisto.
He became the Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Frank and Punisher.
Frank became Frank Castle.
He was a supernatural character in the first Marvel Knight series. Then he became Franken-Castle. Then he became Cosmic Ghost Rider. Mephisto behind all that shit.
He was Cosmic Ghost Rider riding around with a baby Thanos. Remember?
Yeah,
riding around with baby Thanos.
In the Thanos cotton.
Right. Let me ask you guys a question. What do you guys think about the Punisher's new emblem?
That's gonna be here and gone.
Because I'm actually reading the comic. It's only changed because the hand has recruited him, and they changed the symbol to look more Japanese. They changed it to look more like a Japanese demon. It's the only reason it looked different.
Yeah, it ain't gonna
That's what they're saying, right?
Yeah, it ain't gonna last.
Oh man, that'll be here and gone, man. But you
like
gonna have
that Spiderman costume.
You're gonna have sunshine. They're gonna have. We're gonna come back and
but we all know why they changed that.
Yeah. I know.
Ain't got nothing to do with the hand.
Yeah. Hey, that's what.
Not my hand. At least not my hand. I mean,
right.
Yeah. All right,
man.
Let's move on, fellas, because we got to get to this main event, which is here. As I said, we cutting it short a little bit tonight, y'all. We're gonna move right on in, and here we go. It's time for the main event of the evening.
Sir.
And tonight, we'll be ranking our favorite DC animated movies. I got it right, Al. See, I got it right that time.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I will make a preference that I have not seen every single one of these movies, and some of these I have not seen in a long time. But I do have some favorites.
It's only one person on this panel that's probably seen all of them. He hadn't showed up yet.
Now, Chris,
I've seen it. I've seen
it. It's two. Yeah, two people on this panel that's seen it.
I would have to say I've seen probably like
I've seen most of them.
I've seen half of them. Like honestly, I've seen half of them, and this was, man, I'm telling y'all, when I made this list, there's over 68 DC animated like presentations.
Cow.
And that's from like 2000, no, actually from 1994, because this one right here I didn't even know existed. And
so put that right in that section.
No, because actually we saw it. Chris saw it.
I've watched it. I watched it.
Yeah, I watched the link too.
As a matter of
fact, in terms of I never knew it existed. So even if I watched it recently, I don't know if I would watch it again.
It definitely falls, to me, it definitely falls for number 6. Why was this even made? Because I watched it and I wish I could forget that I ever actually watched it, because it is bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
I would agree. Now I will say this, and just for the chat, we would like to see your participation. So if it's a particular movie that you have seen, please, like join in, just throw whatever you can in the chat. What's up, Evan? Good to see you, man. DT says he's seen about 95% of them. Now, just to let you all know, for those who are curious, Gen 13 is on YouTube in its entirety.
Don't do it to yourself.
Apparently, Warner Brothers said screw licensing and everything else. Because I actually checked HBO Max. This movie is not on HBO Max. So if you want to watch Gen 13.
Gen 13?
Yes,
Gen 13.
It was the image, of course, it was the image book.
Yeah.
Jim Lee and I can't remember not Scott Lobdell, but a couple of people from
Brandon Choi.
Yeah, Brandon Choi. Thank you. So basically, what happened was that when Jim Lee jumped ship from Image to DC, he sold them the rights, and they actually created a Gen 13 cartoon. It's a movie. It's
never should have. If there was ever anything that
I was shocked.
Is it anything like the comic?
Yeah,
not really. The comic was pretty good. I collect Gen 13.
I did too.
I will say this about the movie though. The animation was a cross between, to me, Batman the animated series and X-Men animated series.
Oh, the
end. It reminded me of the end of the X-Men animated series when they changed
the end of the X-Men. Right, you're right. When they stopped giving a crap. But voice acting, the main character, Fairchild, was terrible. Everything else was okay. Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers was in the movie, and
Grunge was hard to listen to.
Yeah, Mark Hamill was the villain, so he made it kind of decent.
He made the whole movie. Hearing Mark Hamill made the whole movie is the only thing that made that movie bearable.
Right. What's up, Daryl?
I've never seen it, so
don't do it.
Man, you gotta stop doing that. But I don't know why that was made. So
is a Superman Brainiac attacks on this
from Superman animated series
somewhere?
No, the Brainiac attack movie.
Yeah, there it is.
Right from Superman animated series when the animated series was out.
Even if it's not tied to the series, because fuck that guy who did the voice for Lex Luthor. That shit was horrible. I could not stand the fact that they couldn't get Clancy Brown to do it, and he added a comedic tone similar to Gene Hackman's performance, and it annoyed the hell out of me. It really took me out of the movie whenever Lex Luthor came on screen.
So
Superman Unchained was the better one, with the better Brainiac movie.
Well, I guess we'll stay on this one. So, old man Matt, have y'all seen Superman Brainiac Attacks?
No, I don't think I've seen that one either. I haven't seen a lot of these movies.
Chat.
A lot of the animated ones. The ones that I have seen are probably the Batman ones.
Yeah, I've seen most of the Batman ones. Everything else, and a few Justice Leagues.
Yeah, a few Justice League as well too. Yeah, I've seen those. But this stuff right here, that
like for me, Brainiac Attacks is like bottom of the barrel.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
But is that the one where Brainiac goes ahead and puts what's it called, the town in a bottle?
The bottle to the Candor.
Yeah, no, well, not
Or
Candor.
Metropolis.
Metropolis. That's not that one, right?
No,
because I remember seeing
that was Son.
Superman, that was in the animated series.
Yeah, no, Superman Unchained, which is next to, if you go past Red Sun and then Superman Doomsday, the other way. Superman Unchained is the new version of the Brainiac Attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that one then.
That's actually the better Brainiac movie if you're gonna watch it.
Yeah.
I know. I saw the Red Sun. I liked it. I like that one. That one was different. I like that part.
Red Sun was the animated movie I was waiting on. It was the one Superman animated movie I was definitely waiting on because Red Sun was told, it was that whole aspect of seeing Superman and then completely different. Like the fact that he is Superman the way he is really is down to where he landed. What's happening next?
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
Yo,
what's
just
up, man?
Just in time. Okay, so right now, and let me just backtrack so we kind of jumped the gun. We're using the same formula, folks, that we used the same time for the Marvel live action movies. Shows. Dang it. Cream of the Crop, decent movie. It was, well, let's just say it was a decent movie. I changed it. It was mid, but I watched it once, never again. Couldn't get through the first act. Why was this even made? Bottom of the barrel. And I added this one because Gen 13, had I not watched it, it would have been down here.
Man,
because I never knew until I did this list. I never knew a Gen 13 movie even existed. So that's why I created this.
I never heard of Gen 13. Jeez.
So for Superman, okay, so we're jumping. So thank you, Sean. Bottom of the barrel, aka main shit stain. All right, so we're gonna go Red Sun. Now, personally, I've seen this one. I thought this was a real, and y'all know I don't really too much care for Superman, but for some reason, the DC animated movies, they're pretty good. Most of them. This was good. Yeah, I like this.
It shocked me.
It was really good. Like,
it was really good to me. The Red Sun, that was,
and with Wonder Woman and all that kind of stuff. I think that dynamic works really well in these animated movies for some reason. But Red Sun was a good movie, man. Yep. But I don't know where will we put it.
Scroller L. Let me see here.
It's definitely, as far as Superman animated movies, it's cream of the crop. Because Superman doesn't have anywhere near as many animated movies as Batman does. So out of his movies alone, it is cream of the crop as far as Superman's movies are concerned. In the grand scheme of DC animated, it was a decent movie though. In the grand scheme of all their animated movies, it was decent.
I would see it again too. I have
Red Sun twice.
I've watched it. I've read the story a million times. Watched the movie at least 6 times.
Yeah, I cream of the crop. I go.
Yeah, I go there too.
1 or 2.
I was gonna say decent, but I'm not. I've only watched it 2 times. I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? But I'm also not a huge Supes fan.
Yeah.
Right.
What say the chat?
It was definitely entertaining. I know that.
The chat is pretty much in favor of saying it was a good movie. So I'd say we could put that at cream of the crop. That's I think that'll fit.
I do think once we get going though, it's gonna get dropped.
Oh yeah, it may drop.
Yeah, I forgot we did that with the Marvel movie. So okay, so one of my favorites, I'm gonna go ahead and choose it. I'm gonna get this on out the way.
Where's Shazam? Where's the Shazam movie at?
You know that's what I'm looking for.
I know it is.
Actually, no, I'm not looking for that one.
No, you're not. Oh man,
that is cream of the crop.
Yes,
that is cream of the crop.
Right.
They just one scene, and of course it got my boy Batman. But when he was fighting, I can't remember his name.
Hawkman.
The lava dude. Magma Man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
When he jumped out the way and threw those pellets and it blew up under him, that I was like, yeah, this gonna be a great movie.
Dude, that scene where he Shazam got dusted. I ain't gonna even lie, that's my boy. But he got dusted. But that scene, it was Hawkman and Shazam when they went after
Superman and Batman.
Yeah. Dude, and then the scene where all of them had got surrounded by all the villains and Major Force. Dude, this was an excellent movie. So anybody that hadn't seen this in the chat, Superman, Batman, Public Enemies, this is an excellent animated movie.
And
I love
they literally took it from the book onto the
page for page.
That. Yes, it was perfect.
I love the scene when they're standing in the fountain and all the villains are coming in on them.
Yeah,
and Batman looks at Superman. He goes, "You should leave." He's like, "No," and he's like, "Well, your funeral." And then Superman's like, "I already have one."
Like,
man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you though, what's his name? Toy Man.
Yes.
Toy Man, when he, hey, que pasta. And he was sitting there talking about Power Girl. He was like, yeah, those with the big. And I love that movie. Everything about that movie is awesome.
You can't touch me. I'm the president of the United States.
See, I thought I was gonna pick Superman Shazam. It's coming though. But
they're saying it is rumored that the bonus credit scene at the end of Black Adam is going to be Amanda Waller talking to Superman about Black Adam.
Who they gonna get?
Well, because they're working. It's gonna be kind of like in Peacemaker when they had him in shadow because they couldn't, so the rumor is that they may be working toward doing a Shazam Superman Black Adam movie.
I don't think they should do that without Shazam.
Like they did in the comics.
Well, I mean, they'll bring Shazam in. Like they'll bring in Zachary Levi to be Shazam for the movie.
They had.
As much as I love Zach Levi and Shazam, I need him to hit the weight room and take off that fake suit.
I agree.
Right, need him to bulk up.
I agree. He needs to bulk up though. He need to get the
that,
rock and
that
get
suit,
some of that good stuff.
Right. Like if he got to eat 12 million pounds of white chicken all day, every day, and work out 30 times a day,
salad greens, and
he need to do something because that suit killed me. But I enjoyed the movie.
All right, so what you look for, man?
All right, the next one is gonna be Justice League versus Teen Titans.
Oh,
yeah.
Woo.
So with that one, I personally would say I think that's gonna be number 3.
I could agree with that.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Like the first time you watch it, it's oh man, it's another DC animated movie. It's good. You caught up in the nostalgia portion of it, but the more and more you watch it, you're like, this really don't make sense.
Well, you know what takes it out for me, and why it is a number 3 for me is the scene when Damian and the Titans are all at the fair, whatever, and the demons show up to attack, and then everybody has those Sailor Moon transformations.
Right.
It takes it right out for me. It takes it right out.
I hated that.
I can't, man. Everybody does these whole. Oh God.
Here's another thing, and I know it's me being real nitpicky, but when Damian was sitting there going up against Gar on the little Dance Revolution, I don't care how quick he picked up on it. There's no way he should have won that because Gar was dusting him at the beginning. So all the mistakes he made at the beginning of that, he wouldn't have came back and won.
Right, the way the game works, his score wouldn't have come back to make him win. Yeah.
Right.
It was the final act for me that fell flat. It was okay up until like that final, like maybe
the power of love.
What's up, Beauty? What's up, man? Beauty comments in the building.
What's going on, Beauty? That right there, it's like all the build up anticipation for the final act. It was like taking a balloon and punching a little bit of hole in it and just letting the air
and it didn't even buzz.
So for you, the final act of Justice League versus the Titan is much how the final act of Batman Hush was for me and X. When you
the whole movie.
Like the whole
movie.
What was this? What did I just watch?
The thing with Hush was that it starts off well enough, but it declines.
Quickly goes down.
You're going too high, Al. Drop that.
No.
That should be at the bottom. That should be at the bottom.
I've watched it. I've only ever watched it once.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
When I saw Bane at the beginning of the movie, I instantly was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Right, they switched out Bane for Killer Croc.
What?
I was like,
instead of Killer Croc in the story, it was Bane. Yeah,
I was like, "What is it?" And when did Bane ever care about money? Now I get the
Bane
whole
ain't
gist
never
of
cared.
it.
I need my check, bitches.
Like I get
Right.
the gist of him being taken over by Poison Ivy, but really?
So were you putting a 7?
Man, I'm putting that at 9. That movie.
And like you say, with the movies, I can understand that DC or Marvel, they're not going to stick to it with the movies with realism and everything. But with the animated series, if you're going to make an animated series, unless it's a multiverse thing, okay, I understand you want to make it different. But if you're going to make something that's from that same Earth that it came out from, that same comic
from a
in
perfect
DC,
storyline,
then you can follow that storyline.
Yeah,
it's a
just
perfect
do it
storyline.
like that. But
You're
going to screw it up by
hear you
changing
now.
the characters.
Well,
Bane wanting money.
Right,
all Bane wanted to do was
you
break
go too high,
Batman.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is 4, 6,
No.
or 7?
I mean 7. It's definitely
10.
bottom of the barrel.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Man,
Up there. Of all the
he said 9 out of 10.
of all the Batman animated movies, like it is hands down probably one of the worst because of what they did to the story.
This is what makes me despise this movie right here. Like what makes me despise this movie is when people that have never read the comic watch the movie and then they try to debate with me about how great the movie was. And I'm like, yo, if you don't get the entire fuck out of my face.
Man, just walk away, X. I tell you, man, you can't.
The entire. Like, you mean to tell me you enjoyed seeing the Riddler?
Right.
Riddler as Hush?
That was like the biggest gut punch.
That was the biggest punch in the nuts as a Batman fan I think I've ever got.
My God.
When they killed Thomas Elliott and he stayed dead.
Right.
I was like, what?
I was like, well, there's a twist.
Well, that's
that
right.
was a twist we didn't need. Fuck, man.
Right.
And now you guys understand how these young guys that only watch the animated series or watching the movies now are saying all this about these characters, and we're the ones that have been seeing these characters since we were kids and way older, and they're trying to argue with us about,
pop culture.
No, his origin is this. No, dumbass. His origin is all the way over here. You're completely wrong. But they said it in. You're still a dumbass.
Right.
Well, it's like
it's sad.
It could have been such a great movie. Like when you look at, I know we haven't talked about it yet because we got a million other movies to talk about. But when you look at how they did Under the Red Hood,
man.
Even though they did not follow it 100%, they followed it enough to where it's still one of the best movies that they made as far as the anime work.
Yeah,
you can go ahead and move that to number 1, Al. You can put that in the crop.
When I saw
we can all agree on that one.
Oh yeah, easily. Like when I saw Hush, I was like, okay, bet. By time, man.
And then it turns out the Riddler's got a giant riddle on his chest and forehead or whatever, and he's still
it's a scar.
Yeah,
a scar.
Wow.
Man, and I know the Riddler's smart. I know he is. But there's no way. The
Riddler's that smart.
He would have did that to himself just because I was dying of cancer and nobody cared.
Right, like
man.
To me, that hurt the Riddler's character
exactly
just as much, man. Like, that's not the Riddler.
Well, here's the thing. You go from being like, you mean to tell me the Riddler, who was a great villain, stooped to the level to where he tried to rebrand himself as an entire new villain?
Right.
Come on, man.
Okay, so what movie are we talking about?
I got a poll. I got a poll in the chat. Y'all can't see it on this end. It's in the chat.
Like when you look at Ice Cold's or look at Derek's comment, right? We know Derek is a diehard Marvel fan, and he even said this movie would do. And I agree with him. It was like newborn, steamy formula / Simulac steaming shit that squirted out.
Oh my god!
Wow.
So that's how you really feel.
That's pretty bad.
Talk about Under the Red Hood. You know how that followed most of the template of the comic, and how Hush didn't follow the template of the comic. What about The Dark Knight Returns?
Biggest Shaq is in the building. What's up, brother?
So
hey, y'all gonna have to help me because this stuff is.
It's right there. There you go. Over. Right there. You can technically over one more. Because both of those. You scrolling too fast.
Yeah, part 1 and 2 of The Dark Knight.
Yeah, right there.
Hold on.
Long Halloween.
2, 3, 4,
over. That's
5.
the Long Halloween.
What movie we on now, y'all?
Batman.
Dark Knight Returns. Dragon.
Tell me where to
Right.
stop.
Next, there you go. Both. There we go. Right
wrong way.
Go back.
One more.
There we go.
There you go.
That's 1 and 2 right there.
Right there. Yeah.
All right. The poll in the chat was at 50% and ended at 50%.
This was one of those that I read the comic before I watched the movie, and it was almost panel for panel,
right
out of the comic. Outside of a few changes, because they changed some of the stuff that Frank Miller said, the homophobic stuff.
Right.
It was like straight out of the comic, panel for panel, almost word to word.
So, like with me, because I agree with everything you said just then, but I would honestly put part 1 at 2, and I would put part 2 at number 1 as cream of the crop. Part 1 was good. Well, it was like if they would have never came out with part 2, then part 1 would have easily been cream of the crop in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
The way Batman broke down the mutant leader in the mud,
I love
that whole speech.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh my goodness, it was beautiful. But then, when they showed the Joker smile at the end, you're like, oh, well, we know what we finna get. Then those who read the comics knew we were finna get what Batman v Superman was supposed to be. And then how they followed that, oh man.
Hey, was this the one that had the girl Robin?
Yes.
Yeah. Carrie Kelly.
Yeah. And at the end, Batman fought Superman with that armor suit, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah, part 2 was the one.
Was a really good
part 2. Yeah, I will say that. Criminal Crop. Yeah, that fight.
I would watch that thing again. So
like Zack Snyder should have watched this before he made Batman v Superman.
Zack Snyder should have done a lot of things.
You're right. I still say Zack Snyder. If they want him to direct something, they should have him direct the opening sequence of every movie. Because he's
direct himself away from DC properties.
He's good for short periods of time.
Yeah.
Because either his movies you love them or you hate them. There's no in between.
I guess we're in luck because his time is up.
I don't know about that.
Warner Brothers them announced they have no plans on him doing any other movie for them.
Warner Brothers can say all they want. They owned by Discovery now, brother. They already fired the top dude.
I'm gonna go with the ones that I think.
Discovery. Yeah, they're still firing more people. Still.
Is that one of the Lego ones, or is that the? Oh, that's the regular one.
The superhero one. The DC
superhero girls.
I never even watched it.
I never watched that.
I've seen all of them, and they were good until they changed the animation, and then they dropped some characters, and they like rebranded the show because the show originally started, and it had it was about Wonder Woman coming to man's world and joining the school and everything. But then they changed it up and they started focusing on just Supergirl, Wonder Woman, Jessica Cruz, Antenna, and like one other character. They broke it down to just 5 girls, or Bumblebee, and then Batgirl was joining them because she just moved to the city or whatever. Like, and it just wasn't as good.
So where would you put them?
I know why they were made, but I mean, No, that's a little too high up there too.
Okay, so
because I mean I have watched them and have not watched them again, but I would definitely put them next to yeah, I'd put them next to because
all of them.
like I get why they were like I get because they were trying to appeal to kids and little to show them that they're a female superhero they love, and they were doing great, but then they just went bad. Like the show went hard, the art changed and like the voice acting changed, and it just went bad.
Anybody in the chat, Jack? Have you seen it? Is it any good? If not, we're gonna keep it right.
Anyone else been subjected to the DC superhero girls because of their kid?
I didn't even know they existed, and I look
at
me
neither.
HBO Max every day.
All right.
So
Wonder Woman.
I didn't even know it was a movie. I thought it was a series.
Now, which one is this? The first one?
It's the first.
That's the first one. Yeah, that's the first one.
That first one was gas.
Some of these movies here so far back on HBO Max, so they're so bad.
That movie right there was gas, especially when it came out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like Dylon from Dave Chappelle. This was hot fire.
Hot fire.
He spit hot fire.
He spit hot fire.
Hot fire.
What is it? I rip and I rhyme and I read.
That's the way that Dylon spits.
Oh my god!
But straight up though, I watched this several times.
Yeah, me too.
This right here, I would have to say it's cream of the crop, bro.
It was a really great introduction to the character.
Oh man, this is a great movie.
I didn't know there was a movie of Wonder Woman. I mean,
before the live action.
Yeah, this came out before the live action.
But this is the animated animated movie, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Story, voice acting, plot. This
great. Came out during the string like that. How long was it? Like 8 years in a row where they made nothing but hits.
Yep. They were dropping
all of their animated movies. You were like, you couldn't wait to get the new one. Like when you saw the trailer,
there was one that was not a hit, and it was pretty garbage, and that's that Superman Doomsday. That first one.
But
thank God they redid that shit. Thank God they redid
that movie was horrible, boy.
I didn't like Superman Doomsday. I saw that one. I didn't like
that. Was definitely after that 8-year span, though.
No, it was actually before.
Yeah, it was before.
Superman Doomsday. The first Superman Doomsday movie is actually one of the first DC animated movies, and it was bad. Like Superman looked like somebody's grandfather the whole movie. Yeah, that one down there with the big Superman symbol, that was garbage.
Yeah, that one. I didn't like that.
2007.
Yeah, that was Zack Snyder then.
Like they didn't even use any of the four Supermen. The four Supermen weren't in it.
Superman was dead within the first 30 minutes of the movie.
It was horrible. It was bad.
This one, you know what? Now that I think about it, because they brought this one out after War, I think it was, or in that time frame.
War was the first. That kicked off that New 52 line.
Right. But the Superman Doomsday came out in 2007. The Superman Doomsday was bad. Completely different in the story. Yeah, I'm so glad they redid that.
I mean, they had to.
I'm glad they made it a two-parter and did it justice.
Wasn't there one of the Justice League that?
Speaking of justice,
which one was it? The one of the anime series of the Justice League that was the whole group was there, but they went back to go look for Constantine. He was inside that series.
This one wasn't it?
Justice League Dark.
Justice League Dark.
Justice League Dark. What do you guys
Dark
think
War?
Is that one in there?
Apocalypse War.
You're looking at Apocalypse War.
Yeah, Apocalypse War was the second one.
Apocalypse War.
Justice League Dark was the first one.
Yeah.
Boy, man.
This right here, Apocalypse War. Yeah,
that's the second one.
The other one's right next to it.
Yeah,
across one.
There you go.
That's the first one.
Okay, that one. That was a pretty good one.
That one
was
is
dark.
good because I love how you get to see Zatanna and Swamp Thing go off the chain in that movie.
Yeah.
Like at the end of that movie, when Swamp Thing's just comes out of nowhere and just starts smacking dude around, and it's just like, okay, finally you get to see Swamp Thing actually like really in action.
Yeah,
you really ain't seen him nowhere else.
But Apocalypse War, Swamp Thing did the same thing, but he was more vicious with it.
Yeah.
Because they're like, well, once they do away with this, what do you think they're gonna do to your precious green?
Yeah, Apocalypse
And
War
he
is
was like,
easily
you know
cream of the
what?
crop to me. Like
Yeah,
Dark
I
Side,
will agree.
Justice League Dark
True.
is number 2. It was a decent movie, but if Apocalypse
True.
War had never got made, Justice League Dark would be number 1. But
I agree.
Apocalypse War,
I agree with that.
No, I would agree.
Apocalypse
I
War
agree with
is
that.
off the
Yeah,
chain.
yeah,
Like I can't.
yeah.
When I watched it, I was just like my mouth was on the floor because I was just like, they really just say
Man,
fuck it all. Let's just
The way
see what
Batman
happens.
did Damian,
Man.
whew,
Oh,
Rough.
So
Good
let's
night.
just kill them all. That was pretty
Cream of the
good.
crop.
So cream of the crop.
And that was a great way to end that run of DC anime movies using the New 52 logic.
yeah.
It started with war and it ended with that Justice League Apocalypse War.
Like, let's be real. Trigun Superman at the end of the movie was fucking just.
Oh, that was that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the one where Trigun he
takes over Superman's
possessed
body. And
Superman and went
they
to
battle
him.
Darkseid.
Him and Darkseid fought. They were fighting in the endless loop at the end.
That was a pretty damn good movie.
Here's what made this movie great to me off the rip. And I'm sorry, Chris, but when Soup got the kryptonite tattoo, I was like,
yeah.
He went from blue eyes to green eyes for the whole movie with green vein. I said, yep, dope him up. Dope him up.
All right, y'all. So
and Etrigan.
Why was that made?
I was
man.
I've never seen this.
Why was that?
I didn't tell you something, Al. Al,
don't do it.
Right there. Go back lower. Go back lower.
No, you need to go to the bottom.
Number 6.
Go back lower.
I can't say I don't know. That's the bottom of the barrel.
Let's go to 8 because most of you know. Go to 8.
That is.
And the reason it's so bad is because it's not a full-on animated movie. It's a stop-motion graphic novel.
Stop motion
style.
Yes.
It's California Raises.
Stop motion.
California Raises.
It's bad.
When you listen to them, it's not only is it stop motion, but the person that's reading it
is boring.
It's so boring.
Dry.
Wow.
Like
very dry.
If Morgan Freeman read that, then you'll be all in it. But this was like Dry Eyes and Bueller.
The day old dry toast.
Oh, so it was one of them kind.
Yes.
Yeah, it was bad.
So, can we put Mask of the Phantasm?
That's cream of the
crop.
That's cream of the crop.
Right in the front. Put that right in the front. Top notch.
Yep, that just above it. Go up one more. Right.
Mask of the Phantasm.
It was released in theaters. It was, and I'm so glad that they finally came back to it in the Batman Catwoman story that just ended.
Right.
That they, for the first time, they actually harked back to the Mask of the Phantasm. Like it was, oh man.
Didn't they just make Phantasm or whoever that is and they put him in DC continuity, didn't they?
By putting him in the Batman Catwoman comic book.
Batman Catwoman. Yeah.
He finally
was it Batman Catwoman number 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It was number 3 because number 4 is the one that had the cover that everybody was going crazy over.
Yeah, the homage to the movie cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what I love about that movie is that it has the origin of Batman, how he become Batman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his love life. During that.
Mm-hmm.
I love the mystery of the Phantasm and that it. While you have it as the title, it was pretty much like a red herring because the Joker was actually the main guy, and that was to me the best performance of Mark Hamill as the Joker. Like you look at his performance from that second half forward, it was just top notch. And that battle at the end in the miniature Gotham, I love that scene, man. It's just awesome.
Go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just saying, like, I was thinking about what Sean just said. Like, I don't think, like, don't get me wrong, Mark was great as a Joker throughout his entire run of Batman animated series, and this is a great way to segue to the second movie for us to choose on. But I don't think Mark put in as great of a performance from Mask of the Phantasm until he was the Joker in Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker.
Yes, that's another one.
His performance in Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker went. I love the end when he's just like, all right, whatever, we'll do it over again. And Terry's like, nope, we're gonna do this. And he's just like, well, if it's a whooping you're a wanting, and he just starts rolling up his sleeve, start moving. Like Hamill was so great as the Joker in that movie. Like,
hey, Chris, I just want to say you're like breaking up.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
staticky and stuff.
Okay. Let's see if I can get that fixed up right quick.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and put this. Right.
Yes, please.
No, that's garbage.
Please.
I watch that. I watch
talk
that.
About anticipation.
You talk about garbage, boy. You talk about garbage.
Man,
you do stain.
I forced myself to watch this. I think the breaking point for me was when the houses transformed into the mechs and the monkeys started attacking, and I was like, I'm done. I don't know who was high on PCP when they did this movie, but whoever greenlit this, they needed the wrestling circle like 8 times in a row. Like
they made Damien a monkey.
I'm telling you, man, this was a terrible.
And then Red Hood.
Terrible.
Red Hood with the basket head. I was like, man, what in the world?
I could appreciate them trying to do something different, but nah, bro, this was good. God Almighty.
Like, you mean to tell me y'all went back in time? Y'all the most powerful villains modern day, and y'all go back in time and give me this shit?
This was terrible.
And then the way they did the Batmobile.
I was just about to say that. The Batmobile.
Horse and carriage.
Everything about this movie.
Rise to the top.
Yeah, unless you a diehard. Unless you got Batman, unless you change your name to Bruce Wayne, don't watch this movie.
Horse and carriage.
I don't even care if you change your name to Bruce Wayne.
Mason Betha.
Like that. That movie was bad.
I'm not going to even watch it because this sounds too terrible.
The best thing about the movie was Harley Quinn.
Like I said, I could appreciate them trying to do something different, but everything about this movie, there was nothing redeeming about Batman Ninja at all,
including the name. The name is deceiving.
It doesn't have nothing to do about ninja.
It's samurai.
Yeah, he's a samurai in the movie. He's fighting ninja at some point in the movie, but he's not a ninja.
It's like
the
matter of fact,
I think probably the best thing that came out of that movie.
If you like, but that's the thing, the action figures were still samurai.
Oh man.
It's not a good movie.
There was no ninja in there. Like, I mean, there were ninjas in it, but they were still
none of them were in the Bat family.
Yeah, they were all clansmen in there. Well, I guess I can't say clansmen.
Ninja clansmen.
Right.
Ninja clansmen.
They were the foot.
They were clansmen. They were clansmen.
Right. They were the foot before the foot were the foot.
Oh, right.
They were the ankle.
They were a hangnail.
So what, man?
Number 7. You got your clicker. Why didn't you take down number 7 too?
They were fungi.
Number 7.
What? Soul of the Dragon?
This was okay.
Yeah, Soul of the Dragon was. I mean, I ain't never watched it again, but I did watch it. This is number 4 for me.
It was okay.
Which movie is this one?
This is the one with the bootleg Bruce Lee.
And
Jim Kelly.
Michael J. White was the voice actor in this movie.
I think I saw that.
What's up, Elwood? How you doing, brother?
Well, see, that's the thing. If you say you think, then it don't be any higher than
No, it won't.
I don't have to put it like this.
I put it. If I don't remember,
have Lady Shiva in it too.
Yes.
Yep.
I remember
Richard Dragon is in it, I think, too.
Richard Dragon
is. Oh, yeah. Then yeah,
he's in it because you know Shiva makes her first appearance in his comic book, so that's why Richard Dragon and Shiva were both in
number 5.
Issue 5. I can't find that comic nowhere.
It is a hard copy to find, my friend.
It is.
Which one? Which one is that one?
Richard Dragon number 5. It is the first appearance of Lady Shiva.
Lady Shiva, number 5.
Lady Shiva.
My wife loves Lady Shiva. I've been trying to find a decent copy of that without breaking the bank to get for her.
Yeah, so I put that right there.
Definitely
number 4. Introduce Fight Club.
All right, so I'm gonna pick another one. Okay, this one. Now, the fandom is highly divisive with this one.
Which one's that?
That's New Frontier.
Yeah,
You know
I love
what?
New Frontier.
That's Darwin Cook. I love New Frontier.
I love
Yeah.
Darwin Cook. I mean, and you know, he's
I won't
gone
say-
now, but
I won't say cream of the crop, but I definitely say 2.
Yeah.
I love that movie. That
No,
was a really
I
good.
enjoyed
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
I see the
wouldn't
look
say
on
the
X's
cream of the-
face, so X has some
I thought it was mad. No, it's
I
just I
wouldn't
thought
say
it was
cream of the
mad.
crop. I wouldn't say cream of the crop, but I would say
loved it.
that I would watch that again because it was a good one.
It did a great job of making a movie about the Justice League.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, they made a really great movie, a really great story that did not hinge on having to have Superman for the whole story.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what makes it work so well.
Yeah.
And this comes from a diehard Superman fan. Well, they take him out like midway through the movie, and they still continue to have a good movie.
Most of the time you think, oh, they're gonna make Superman the guy to beat the
Exactly.
big bad and stuff. But by taking Superman out, it gave everybody else a chance to shine.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it a good movie.
It's the animation that got me, man.
I kind of like the animation with that one.
They tried to
That
get as close to Darwin
They channeled
as they could.
Darwin Cook's animation.
I was like,
I believe Darwin Cook did the change up that he did on doing that is it made it look different and it made it look, not like all the other animated ones. It was just a bit different to his art and it looked great to me.
And Darwin's art style is like reminiscent of the 40s and 50s style of how Superman, Batman, Justice League look. So it kind of fit that tone of that era that they were in.
Exactly.
All right. So next one. I ain't never heard.
All right, let's get all of those out the way. There's 3 of them.
The ones that we haven't heard of?
The Batman Unlimited monster release, the Mech one. There's 3 movies in that series.
Batman Monster?
Mayhem was actually funny though.
Mayhem was fun. That's it right there. That's one of them right there. That's the Mech one. So you can go and move that one up too.
Right here.
That's one with the giant bat mech suit.
I was gonna say that's DC meets Transformers.
Yeah, and then the third one is down second row, in between Gotham Knights and Batman versus Dracula. Right there. That's the third one.
So all these should be right here.
I know they exist, but for me, I know they exist. They should be number 7.
Mayhem was funny though.
All 3 of them.
Mayhem had you laughing.
It was funny, but man,
it's not supposed to be funny, was it?
Okay, so you said Chris. So you said Animal Instinct should be bottom of the barrel.
I mean, I think all 3 of them should be bottom of.
I didn't know they be number 7. So I don't. So
yeah, so for y'all, they should be number 8. For me, they're number 7. Like, because I think they're shit.
So 8 and 7 is really 2 of the same.
Right.
Well, the thing is, you might not have known it. Then you probably didn't know it didn't exist because they take them on and off of HBO Max so often. Like 1 month they're on, the next month they're on Hulu, then they're back on HBO Max, and they're on.
That's because don't nobody want to fully own that bullshit. They pass it around like a hot potato. They're like, look here, man, we had it. You can have it now.
So no wonder I can't see them. Because they never stay in one place at a time.
For argument's sake, we'll just leave them right there. Because honestly, yes, we are, Edward. It's on the list.
Yep.
It's right down
Vixen,
here.
the Ray, and Deathstrokes. Deathstrokes was released on the CW website too. Knights and Dragons.
What did you guys think about Vixen?
I didn't watch it.
I did. It was good.
Yes,
it was
talk
interesting.
About that one next.
I saw the first part, but
the Rays was interesting.
It was, but I didn't see no more. I didn't.
There's a reason why they didn't make another one. Let's put it like that.
It didn't keep me hooked up.
The Vixen,
it didn't even catch my attention.
This was a DVD set with Ray and the Vixen. I guess they just showcased Ray because I looked it up. So
yeah.
All right. So
it would depend on when you looked it up. Gay Pride Month. You looked it up in June, you see Ray on it. You look it up in February, it probably has Vixen on it.
I actually looked it up yesterday. I mean, in June, and you might be right. But yeah, the Ray it includes the Vixen.
It depends what day, huh?
Okay, so since Edward brought it up, man, what do you think about it, bro?
And also, we got a decent number of people in the chat. Let's make sure we hitting that like button, subscribing, sharing, let people know Y'all come in. DT said I like Vixen. The Ray was
the
good.
Ray was good.
The
Ray was
like,
good.
do you like the character or you like this movie?
The movie, right?
Yeah, that's the question. Did you like the movie?
It's $1 million question.
Hey,
Yeah.
your answer, DT, is gonna determine where this goes. So we're gonna
Where
let
it falls.
Him and Edward.
Yeah, you and Edward. So y'all let us know.
Because I know I ain't
where it
watched
should go.
neither one of them.
Come on,
Never one of them.
Edward says, I
Edward
thought
said
the
he
Vixen
thought it
one
was great.
The Vixen one was interesting because they got Stephen Amell and Grant Gustin to do the voices of the Flash and Green Arrow.
Well, that goes to with that being said,
what up, Brock?
That should be the
What's
bottom
happening,
of
Brock?
the barrel.
Brock.
Just because they got them on there to do the voices.
Yes. It
All right, so
should
we're
be
gonna put
the
it right
bottom
down,
of the barrel because Grant Gustin messed up the Flash after season 3.
Hey man, we can't do that to him just because.
All right, we're gonna do 2. Edward say 2. We're gonna go with
Edward puts it at 2.
Yeah, Edward put it at 2. The chat put it at 2.
Edward said it was great.
Edward
put
it at 2. Well,
2 plus 3 make
DT
5.
put it at 3, and Edward put it at 2.
Right.
So
2
we're gonna go
3
ahead
5.
and give it a boost and put it to 9. Okay, so
all right. So here's what I want to bring up because it was mentioned earlier. Gotham Knights.
Right. It was
I
done
don't
like
know how I
animatrix.
feel about that
Which
because
Next to
Gotham Knights.
yeah, it's in between Batman: Return of the Joker and Batman versus Dracula.
So
second row.
I'm gonna tell you about that in just my personal opinion.
Right there.
There you go.
The
This
first
is an
time
anthology.
the first time I watched that, I despised it. But the more and more I watched it over the years, I actually appreciated it more and more. Like this is one of those. If you didn't like the Animatrix, then you won't like this.
Like this.
But if you
Exactly.
like the Animatrix, you would love this.
Because it was done exactly like the Animatrix. Where it was different directors telling one story, essentially, doing different animation styles and everything.
So is this the one that had like different stories? And
Yes.
Like I think it was like 3 different stories.
Well, it was
6. It's like 6 different stories.
It was like 6 different. Okay, I didn't.
But
I remember when I bought this
that was
and
crazy.
I watched it. I didn't know how I feel. I like the different stories. I don't mind anthologies, but I think I only liked it maybe 2 of the stories. I felt underwhelmed.
I will honestly say the only reason I own Gotham Knights is because I bought the Batman, I think it was Arkham Asylum or whichever Batman game was out, collector's edition, and it came with the collector's edition. That's how I got my copy.
I bought the DVD. So
see, I actually got it the same way, but then I turned around and bought it on Blu-ray when it came out because I had grown in appreciation for it.
Right. I mean, I love it too. Like I still have the DVD for it. I need to get the Blu-ray. It is really good. Like you say, X, the more you watch it as you get older, when you rewatch the stories themselves are really great. Like the animation changing aside, the stories that they wrote about Batman for those moments, the shorts was really good. Like the one when he decides to not use the force field.
Right.
Because of the ricochet on the bullets and everything. And then the story when those kids all saw Batman across town tell their versions of this one story.
Yeah.
Of
I
what
like
happened.
that story part right there where the kids were telling their versions. That was
and my boy dodged a bullet. My
But
boy
isn't
dodged
that-
a bullet from Deadshot.
isn't that similar to the one from the animated series when it was on WB when they the kids told different stories?
Yeah.
And one of them was like the Dark Knight Returns, and then the other one was another story. It was similar to that. That's how I got it.
It was really crazy. I thought it was a great idea.
3.
I will put it at 3. But there are other movies that are that have not even been touched yet that will
Like for me, I only watched it that one time. It would have been number 4, but now you guys are making me want to rewatch it again.
I'm telling you, when you rewatch it, you're gonna appreciate it more. And that's not me being a Batman fanboy. That's just y'all.
I feel like
everybody on here know I critique movies harshly.
Right. I feel like of all the movies, there are certain movies on this list that are automatic number ones that we don't even really need. Like we all agree on Red Hood, Under the Red Hood, Flashpoint, Superman, Batman, Public Enemies, Doom, Justice League Doom.
Oh my God, yes.
Superman, Batman, Apocalypse. Like these are all movies that are instantly cream of the crop movies, at least as far as I see them. Like because they were. Not only was it a Justice League movie, but it was actually a movie that actually let each individual character shine. Like Justice League Doom is a great because it took from that old '90s story of the Tower of Babel.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
Right, they changed it from Ra's to Vandal Savage, but it still worked.
This is the one where Batman had the contingency plan for everybody, right?
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, this was good.
That was a good.
Doom was
that was a good
easily
one.
in the cream of the crop. I know I've watched that movie easily, like probably like 30 times.
I've seen it twice.
Download of that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Like even though they changed it to Vandal Savage, they still did a really great job of telling the story from the comic book.
So we'll come back and rank these.
And Vandal Savage is not that far off from Ra's in terms of like immortality.
He sure isn't. So yeah.
And so believe it or not, the way they wrote the movie, it made more sense to have Vandal Savage than Ra's al Ghul, because he was like, I mean, he's immortal, so he could easily have that much money to pull that off.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He's old. He's older than Ra's.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a caveman.
Yeah. Like I love the line in the movie when they're trying to figure out how to save everything, and Superman's like, "Well, I could try to push the planet out of the way," and Batman's just like, "Even if we had a week, I couldn't list the number of ways that could go wrong." Like the look Batman gives Superman, just like, why would you even think that
like,
was?
No.
Batman,
I still don't like when they did it in the movies. He spin the world the opposite ways.
Man.
Like,
the Christopher Reeve, the pre-crisis Infinite Earth Superman. Yeah, he was a god. That Superman was.
So many things that can go wrong with that.
The turtle.
That to me, that's a hard two.
Matt, what about you? You didn't like the turtle?
Say it one more time.
I said that's a hard two for me.
I loved it.
That was a good movie, but
the Shredder Batman fight was good.
But it only happened two times.
Oh yeah, I have seen that movie.
It only happened 2 times. Everything in between was a good movie, but those 2 fight scenes, especially the first one,
man.
Did he kill Shredder in this movie? Did Shredder die, fall in a pit or something?
He was.
They went back.
Or a portal?
They put him through the portal. They went back to their New York
portal.
Okay.
Oh man,
I was really hoping. Yeah, 2. Yeah. I was really hoping they would do another because they did 3 comic books, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I was really hoping they would do another one.
I think
first series.
I think my favorite scene in that one was when who was it? Was it Mikey that got into the Batmobile?
Yeah, I think
he got to get into the Batmobile and he was all happy and shit. And that was it was funny and it was really good.
And Batman told him he could push buttons.
You know what that scene?
Don't push the buttons.
You know what that scene reminded me of? When can I even say his name on YouTube now? But Ezra Miller, when he was running through the Batcave and Justice League, and he was geeking out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And to me, all they did was take Ezra Miller and put Michelangelo over him because he was fanboying out.
You can leave that 2 work. We can do that.
Like I said, it's a strong 2.
Outside.
Yeah.
Constantine.
Ooh, Constantine.
I
like that they got Matt Ryan.
I like
the voice.
That was pretty good.
But yeah, I would definitely say 4.
Yeah.
I can't say 4 because I have watched it more than once. Because if you watch the Justice League movies with Constantine in them, it almost forces you to go back and watch that just to get the continuity of them. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't know,
Constantine would be a movie that you would watch again.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it was
the benefit of having Matt Ryan do it. And I always thought he was a great Constantine from the TV show to what he's doing on the animated movies. Yeah, I put it number 3 too.
So to refresh my memory, this one Etrigan in this movie and wasn't about that house.
Etrigan in all of them.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, wasn't it about a house though, like wherever he lives?
House of Mysteries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen it. It's been a minute though.
Yeah.
So 3, strong 3. Okay. All righty. Let's get it.
Oh, Apocalypse.
I'd put Apocalypse at 1. It's page for page, just like Public Enemy.
I like that movie, but the way what's her name was Supergirl.
Yeah.
She aggravated me every time I saw her outside of the third time I saw her. Like when they first showed her and she was speaking in tongues, I was like, what?
She was speaking Kryptonian.
Superman never came. Superman didn't do all that.
But you know what though? The way she was in the movie is exactly how she was written in the comic book. It was early days, so it was page for page, line for line.
Yeah, but Superman did speak in tongues or Kryptonian to her in the comic book, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
he did.
Right.
Yeah, that's how he calmed her down.
And they didn't do that.
But it wasn't until after Batman dosed her with kryptonite and she woke up in the Batcave that it happened though. Let's just make that clear for a second. Like Batman dosed her with kryptonite, and when she woke up, Superman spoke Kryptonian to her.
Batman don't care.
No, he don't.
Batman, he like, hey, you better get her before I do.
Okay, so this one,
you know, I know how to handle it. You better get her.
Apocalypse is number one for me.
Where they fought Brainiac at the end, wasn't it?
No.
This ain't the one.
That's
no,
the
at
one
the end of that one, they fought Darkseid on the Kent farm.
Yeah. What was
Superman and Darkseid went at it.
That's right.
Barter.
My brain is Mr.
They went,
Miracle
they went to Barter's home.
Yeah, they went to Barter's home because she had quote unquote retired.
Yeah, her
and because it was Superman and
Wonder Woman.
Was it Superman and Wonder Woman? Yeah.
And then Batman was just in the house.
Right.
So 2, 1.
It ain't 1.
It's a 1 for me. I will definitely put it at a number 1. That fight at the end between Superman and Doomsday or Superman and Darkseid, like that fight was great.
But see, that was at the end of it though. When he was like, "Oh, I can finally let loose. You come here trying to mess up my family."
I know it's a hard sell for you.
Just because of that, I put it in number 2.
Sean,
it's either 1 or 2 for me. It don't matter. I still enjoyed the movie for what it was. Like to me, this and Public Enemies I can watch back to back all the time.
Yep.
But we got special guests here, man. Not only G, man. We got
grandson.
Yeah, guys. Hey, I don't want to interrupt because you're in the middle of this, but really quick, Braxton wants to say something. So say hi.
Hi, Matt.
Hi.
What's up, brother?
Hi,
How you doing?
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Puff.
Hi, Puff.
Hi, Old Spider.
Hi, Old Spider.
And Xavier.
Hey.
Hi, Xavier.
Hi. How are you?
How you doing?
Braxton, you guys? Sorry, I just wanted to bring him on the show because I tell him about this show all the time. Can you say, did you guys do the bad book thing already?
Yeah.
Okay, we want to show something. So, Braxton, you tell the community about this. Tell them this is a Shambone book. We got ripped off on this book. And we're going to show you why. We are going to show you. Say it. Shambone book. Say it.
Shambo book.
Grandpa got ripped off, and this is his book. Okay? This is a $50 book I'm fighting them on. Hold on. I want to show you guys. You ready? Here's awesome. Crap. They put artificial pictures. All the pictures were incorrect. I asked for other pictures. They sent fake pictures.
Whoa.
They sent me a $50 book. They said it was in like near fine meaning like it was like a 5. Get ready. You ready?
Oh, here we go.
Show them, Braxton. We're going to turn the light on really quick. Hold on. All right. So this is one of Grandpa's favorite books. I got history with this book. We have I have a lot of copies of this, but this is the first time we introduced from Silver Surfer. So here's what happens, guys, when you don't do the research. I'm fighting this right now, trying to get my money back.
Something's wrong with that book.
Get ready. Okay, so you
Man.
see the chip out? That's not no 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking
chip
at
out.
that.
Get ready.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Flip it around, Braxton. Show him.
What the?
No back
What?
cover. Now show them get real
Wow.
close.
Where's the back
Hold
cover?
it to the side.
Wow.
Show the tape. There's tape.
Oh my!
Oh.
Tape on there. Doesn't it's all like brown and all bad. No back. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, we're fighting this. This was from supposed to be my grandson. So yeah,
What-
tell him. No
Hey,
more
where they live?
scam bones out there, you guys on eBay.
Where they live?
$50.
I need a screenshot of that
Shine
address.
bones. No more shine bones, bro.
Shine bone.
Damn, that's
No
bad.
shine bones
That's
here.
sad.
Anyway,
Yeah.
guys, we love you. And I just wanted to say, Braxton wanted to say, Grandpa, just to tell him that I love their show.
I love you, show.
Yeah.
Well,
Listen,
thank you.
right.
Awesome.
We got something for you, G man, on the way out, man. At the classic shine bone. There you go.
Oh, there it is. There's that guy. Look how fake.
There's
look
that
how
guy.
fake. You see that guy? That's the guy you don't want to be doing business with.
Yeah.
Guys, we love you. I'm gonna do a show later, so all good. I don't want to interrupt anymore. Get back to it. Love
Hey, but
you.
let me ask you a question before you leave.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
that book that you bought there was supposed to be for your son?
Supposed to be my grandson. This is my grandson.
I mean, they're supposed to be for your grandson, that book?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want,
Yeah,
question.
that's supposed to be
I
my
hope,
grandson.
I hope that works out for you, man.
I'm
That-
sad. I'm sad
Yeah,
that
I'm
you got.
hoping you get your money back.
Oh
That's
yeah,
some
that's
bullshit.
I'm fighting them right now about it, and it
They should
really
definitely-
irritates me because there was totally false advertisement, and the pictures he sent me were not this. If it was this, there's no way you would have got my money. You know me better than that.
Hey,
You know-
G-Man, there's a word that I normally would use, but since your grandson is sitting there, I can't use
Yeah,
it.
I know.
But
All good.
it
all
rhymes
good.
with truckery. So
Yep, all good. I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. Don't forget, tell them you got to come see us on the Nerdy Collective. Say it.
Can see us in a collective.
Love you guys.
All right,
Peace.
brother.
Right back
Peace.
in,
Peace.
brother.
All right.
Get
all
back
right,
to it.
we hadn't touched on him yet.
God, that's crazy, y'all.
Yeah, that
That
is.
is
That is
insane.
crazy.
That's messed up. Hey guys, do any of you have his address?
I do.
Okay.
The man has
Get on. We'll get on Instagram and send me his address and stuff. I think I have an extra one of that. And just listening to him say that that was for his grandson and what they gave him was a shitty ass book. Let me get his address and everything, because if I have the extra one, I'll let you guys know on Instagram, and we'll just send it to him. For his grandkid,
That's what's
so
up.
he doesn't have to go get shammed with that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Okay,
We got a new term, shambone.
that's
Shambone.
I hate that.
Is that First Flight? That's the first Green Lantern animated movie, isn't it? That First Flight?
Yep.
No, is that First Flight or Emerald?
Emerald Knights was the first one. I thought. Okay, yeah. First Flight was good, because it touched on the whole, the Blackest Night. You got to see Atrocitus before he became the leader of the Red Lanterns.
Yeah.
You got to see Abensur along with Sinestro. All these characters that, at the time in the comics, everyone had seen them. They were all these villains. So it was really interesting to see First Flight and to see these characters that that for a lot of people were introduced to as villains, to see them in their persona before they became that.
Yeah, because you see Sinestro being in green, you see him, and
Right.
he's a good guy,
Yeah.
So that was a pretty good one. Show the origin and how it all happened in the beginning.
I put it at a 3 because I actually like Emerald Knights better, because Emerald Knights tells a better story of the origin of the entire Green Lantern Corps to me.
Yeah.
I still need to watch those. I have not watched the Green Lantern.
I love it in Emerald Knight. They're telling the story about Mogo, and it's like, what's with Mogo's? Why isn't he here? And it's like, yeah, Mogo doesn't socialize. it's just like, as a Green Lantern fan, you're just like, oh no shit, he don't like.
First Flight, I would have to put First Flight at 4 because I've only watched it one time. But I agree with Chris because Emerald Knights, that's the one I watched over and over. So I think that one would be 4 for me.
Since we're on that subject.
So Emerald Knights would be a 3 for you, X?
No, Emerald Knights would be a 2 for me.
A 2? Okay.
Yeah. Emerald Knights would be a 2 for me personally, and then First Flight I would put at 4, but that's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I definitely can see numbered as Emerald Knights as a 2. Yeah.
Sean?
Yeah, I didn't see Emerald Knights.
I need to watch them. I have not watched them.
I haven't.
Emerald Knights was really good.
Matt,
The other one
like,
did.
No.
Like Sean, Emerald Knights is one of is kind of done, kind of like Gotham Knights. They have one story, but during that story taking place, they tell other story. They tell the story of like how the first Green Lantern ring was created, why it was created, who was the first Lantern. Like it does a really great. They tell that story. They tell a story of Bafunga the Unrelenting, which involves Mogo. Like, and so they do a really good job in Emerald Knights. Like it's really really good.
All right.
Chat, want to weigh in? Are you good? Good? Sure. All right. Batman versus Robin. I have some strong opinions about this one.
Is that the first introduction reunion? Was it?
Son of Robin.
Son of Robin was the first one. Batman versus Robin. That's the one that got Talon in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. That's when they're trying to turn. That's right. Yeah.
The Night of Vials.
I will put it here.
What are your opinions on Batman versus Robin, Al?
I just the story wasn't strong enough to
I agree.
You know, when you watch a movie and you know the story, it drives the action and it drives the suspense. It just wasn't there for me for this one.
But it's also one of those, just to piggyback off what you're saying a little bit. They change it to where you don't even want to watch it because Damien was not the focus of the Court of Owls.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
they wanted Bruce.
No, it's not necessarily Bruce though, because of course they wanted Bruce because of the Wayne history. You know what I'm saying? But they focus more on Dick Grayson to become the next Talon than they did anybody else.
Yep.
So for them to skip Dick Grayson and go straight for Damien to quote unquote hurt Batman was stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what I didn't like about it.
Hence the reason why the story just
right.
Like, it just fell flat. Like, oh my god, this I watched it, you know, but nah, it's one.
And you even had Dick Grayson in the movie.
Yep.
Right.
So let's talk Son of Batman. Let's go to the first one. What are y'all thoughts on that?
Where is it? Y'all help me. There it is. I got it.
Yeah.
Is it Son of Batman where Batman is completely broken?
No.
Talia was in this one.
Yeah, that's when he found out he had a son.
Right. This is the first time she drops Damien off with him. Yeah.
To me, this is cream of the crop. And the reason I say that's cream of the crop, because unless I'm thinking about another movie, you had so many elements of this where he was fighting against Batman, and I don't mean physically, but he was fighting, like he was rebelling against Batman because he was still raw off of the teachings of his grandfather.
Yeah.
And then the battle that he had with Nightwing was epic.
Yeah.
And wasn't this the one where he was fighting Deathstroke?
Yep.
Yeah.
At the end.
Yep.
So that is cream of the crop to me. And the way he broke Buddy down at the beginning, oh man.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I can definitely see Son of Batman hitting cream of the crop.
Like me personally, I put it at 2 because I thought it was a good movie, but I wasn't on par with everything because it wasn't adhere to what Batman and Son was in the comics, and they threw in Deathstroke just to put him in there. And then while I liked the Deathstroke, and I just felt like they just put him in there to just to have the big showdown with him and Batman and him and Robin.
Right.
But I still enjoyed it, and it definitely was a movie that I watched multiple times.
How about you, old man?
I think it was a pretty good movie. I mean, I'm trying to remember the parts of some of them, but I know that in certain parts when he was fighting, and then they put, of course, like Sean says, that they put Deathstroke in it. It was a good thing, but you know, it's like you could have left them out of there because
Yeah, because all
didn't
you
really need
needed was the League of Shadows and Ra's al Ghul
Right.
and Talia.
Exactly.
You know, that's
But, you
what I
know,
liked
doing-
about the comic story.
And that's why that was the slight thing that did bother me, that they put Deathstroke. The only reason Deathstroke is in there is because they changed the story to make it where Deathstroke was Raish's like right hand man.
Yeah.
And then he broke away from them to try to start his own thing, and that's the whole reason Deathstroke is even in the story. And I get they wanted to have Deathstroke as a villain, but I know that it's not even a matter of I feel. I know they could have found a better way to make Deathstroke the villain without making him a part of the League of Shadows and all that.
But also look at it like this too, though. Where did Deathstroke first appear?
Teen Titans.
Teen Titans.
Not Batman.
Right.
That's true.
Teen Titans.
Yep.
He always goes after the youngins.
Yeah.
Versus going after the top dogs. You see what I'm saying? So like
his
him breaking
thing
away
has
from
always been
race,
going towards Dick Grayson too.
right? And he's always trying to find his underling, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So like it by them doing that, I know it's not true to the comics, but by them doing that, it's somewhat staying true to him as a character by trying to get the quote unquote best of the best, so to speak, to take from the best to be his. It can show that he can break anybody. So, but I can definitely see why y'all say it's 2. But
I mean,
like, I wouldn't be mad if y'all put it at 2.
I mean, speaking on Deathstroke, we might as well go ahead with the Judas Contract, the Teen Titans movie down there.
Well, I went ahead and put this one.
What is that? Teen Titans Go versus Space Jam?
Had something to do with Space Jam, man.
I can honestly say I did not know that one existed. I had no idea.
You can go ahead and put Teen Titan Go to the movies on either 7 or 8.
Yeah.
We'll put have anybody on the panel seen it.
Hey,
I've seen it, and it's hilarious with Darkseid voiced by Weird Al Yankovic. But then
it had Lil Yachty in it.
Yeah, it
was just putting Lil Yachty in it should put it at like number 30.
Weird Al being the voice of Darkseid kind of makes that whole movie, like it makes the whole thing like it's
I am intrigued. I ain't gonna lie, man.
You're right, exactly, and that's what does it. Like that's what's like, oh, I gotta hear this.
So it's literally Dare to Be Stupid.
Yeah,
right, like.
Just by knowing his voice is there, I think I want to see that.
Right, like exactly, like that's the whole reason it's on HBO Max. Like it should be on HBO Max.
For the sake of not trashing the movie, I'm gonna just put it in number 8. I might have to check that out tonight, though, for real. Like,
right.
I will say, I know it's not a movie, but the best thing that ever happened to Teen Titans Go was The Night Begins to Shine.
Man, don't you know?
That's the best 4 episodes I've seen of that.
They did another set. They did a whole another spinoff from The Night Begins to Shine. They went back to the world with animation and everything.
But it ain't the same as the original.
Well, no, I mean the original was just off the chain.
Like I guarantee you, after the show, people gonna be singing that song.
The night begins to shine.
I mean, CeeLo went and recorded a whole version of just him doing it. Man,
right?
Amazing. Hold on.
Justice Society World War II. I thought this was a pretty good movie, y'all.
It was. I didn't see the ending coming.
I don't think. Well, Superman wasn't even in this movie, was he?
Yeah,
He didn't have a lot of screen time though, right?
Because that was a twist at the end of the movie.
He wasn't in the Superman though.
Right. He was hidden the whole movie until right at the end.
And he shouldn't have a lot of screen time because it's Justice Society, you know?
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. No. No, you're right, because he was the little reporter dude, wasn't he?
That's right.
Yeah. That
they didn't know he was Superman.
Hell, he didn't even know he was Superman.
Not until the very end.
I thought this was pretty good though, man. For what it was worth.
It was decent. It was
that bumped it up to number 4 for me. Just that realization just then.
Damn, what was it before then?
It was like 5.5. Like, I'm not saying it was a bad movie. It just didn't catch me. But I'm thinking about that. They did hide it pretty well. I hated how they did Dr. Fate though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they screwed him over, man.
Just to add something to it for y'all to go watch Teen Titans Go the movie. Stan Lee makes an appearance in it. And Nicolas Cage is the voice of Superman.
Yes, he
What?
is. Yes, he is.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm about to ask. Did he sign it 9.8?
So
I don't know.
12 times.
So Nicolas Cage was
real.
last got his Superman.
Nicolas Cage is the voice of Superman.
He
So
just
what-
had to find a way to get himself back in as Superman because Tim Burton couldn't
Definitely
make
number
that
3.
Superman movie.
Number 3.
Right.
Okay.
Definitely number 3 for World War II. Just
You
society.
seen that one,
Superman.
Matt?
Nah.
You haven't.
Speaking of Superman, thoughts on Grant Morrison's All-Star Superman?
I loved All Star Superman.
I love
enjoyed
that
that
comic.
movie.
That story,
Yeah.
that storyline.
Yeah.
That storyline was great.
If the
I
shorts weren't
enjoyed it.
released as DVD releases, because that's what we're actually looking at. Because I'd actually went through and all the DC animated features that's been released. Now I know on some of these, I can't remember, they had like Green Arrow shorts, like right after the movie and stuff. But I guess that would be part of the movie itself. But I can't even remember what movie that short was. They had like the Phantom Stranger and a whole bunch of other ones. So
Yeah, they put those little shorts in front of some of the movies. The Phantom Strangers one was really good. So was Green Arrows.
yeah,
The Catwoman one was pretty decent. But they've never released them like on one DVD all together, though. I don't think.
right. Normally they'd be either before or after a main movie or something.
So this is how I feel about the shorts as far as like what we're talking about tonight. If the shorts were not included or integrated into the movie like the beginning of The Killing Joke, then I cannot consider that a movie.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like The Killing Joke, that first 15 20
God.
minutes,
Well,
it was a short. It was short. That
to
was
me,
a short, but it was oof.
That it was so unnecessary. If we
Yes.
would have just got the Killing Joke,
right,
and that's it, it would have been a pretty good, accurate comic representation of that book. But the short ruined what followed.
Right. Like I don't care that Batman knocked up whatchamacallit. I knew that.
Right.
That's when him and Dick Grayson had a huge falling out because of that. So I ain't need to see that.
We are not selling sex, y'all. I don't know what.
But back to what we were saying about All-Star Superman. That was very well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it definitely had a lot of Dwayne McDuffie's writing in it, considering that he was one of the writers of it. But that storyline from the comics to this animated version with some slight changes still hit you hard.
And I did not want to see. I actually did not want to see Superman die.
Right.
And that's coming from somebody who can't stand Superman. I was like, no.
So right there, or 3?
Honestly, I think it should be 2.
Definitely 2.
With shades of 1.
Yeah, close to it.
Yeah, definitely 2.
But definitely one of the better Superman movies.
All right, let's go with this one.
Deathstroke put in work beating the shit out of Nightwing.
Man.
Deathstroke put in work beating the brakes off of Dick Grayson. Good Lord.
But this is what killed me with that. Don't get me wrong, I love this movie. I do. But Gar was so aggravating.
Being an influencer?
Well, no, just the whole how he kept trying to get with Tara the whole movie.
Oh
yeah.
I was like, bruh, either she gonna like you or she ain't. Stop forcing it, dude. Oh, he's strong. Wait a minute. Why is Flashpoint at number 4?
Oh, because I had picked it and I guess we skipped it, but I get back to it.
I mean,
that was my fault.
That's how they have him in Teen Titans Go. He like that trying to get Raven. He done made like what 2-3 songs about what the she got me catching feelings.
But see,
he done made 2-3 songs.
But
about
also,
Raven.
also Teen Titan Go, it drove away a lot of fans.
Yeah.
I don't care. Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Them is funny.
It has its moments though.
Teen Titans was way better than Go. Now Go is funny. It's very entertaining, but I was hurt when they did away with Teen Titans though. I mean, Did they ever show Red X in Teen Titans Go?
Yeah,
Not that I know of.
I think
Teen
so.
Titans
In Go?
has he?
I know he was
believe
in
they
Teen
did.
Titans. I don't remember him being in Go.
I would have to watch. I haven't watched it regularly in a while. I have to catch up on them. I know
So
George
I have
Perez
been
and Mark
corrected.
Wolfman showed up.
I have been corrected by Little X over here. He said he was in Go.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Legacies
vaguely
over here.
seeing 'em.
Legacies.
All right, so
All right.
Judas Contract, where is that gonna go?
I think it should. It's a coin flip in my opinion for 2 or 3.
I'll go 3.
Yeah, 3.
All right.
Now since you're right
Flashpoint,
here,
on the other hand,
that should be number 1.
Flashpoint is definitely up at number 1.
Cream of the crop.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go and get this out the way.
That is before that.
Oh man, which one is that? Is that the Two-Face one? Or is that the first one?
What were you about to say, Sean?
Oh wait, no, I don't want to interrupt. Wait, because I have not watched those movies yet.
That is the first one.
This is the first one, Chris.
It was great to hear Adam West be Batman again. I will say that. Like, it was really good seeing an animated movie. Like, it had all the same feels. They worked in all 3 Catwomen into the animated movie, which was interesting. You got to see Eartha Kitt, Julie Newmar, and that other chick be all 3 different Catwomen because I don't know who the third one is.
I think
but you got to see
a fan of the show.
Right, like, so it was really cool. It was a really good 66 animated movie. Like, I give them props. It was way better than every episode of Scooby-Doo he's ever appeared on.
I've never watched it, but it sounds like it need to be a 5 or a 4. It would sound like.
I would say like
definitely,
this.
yeah.
Nostalgia purposes, it's a number 1, but reality to me, I think it's 5.
It's a 4 or 5. It's a 4 or 5.
Because if you take away Adam West and
Burt
Ward, it would not have the same appeal.
Yeah.
Nor would it hold the same weight.
Put it down there at 5. Ain't nothing on 5 no way. Put some down there on 5.
No, we can't do that, man, because X seen it. So
I've seen. Yeah, we might as well get the other one out of the way
Chris
too. The second one is the Return of Revenge of Two-Face or whatever. It was good. The Two-Face one. The Two-Face one was good because one, Two-Face actually was never introduced as a villain in the 66 Batman show.
No, he
was introduced in the comic books. But then 2, they got William Shatner to be the voice of Two-Face.
Really?
And let me tell you, if you ain't never heard William Shatner and Adam West have an argument before.
Oh boy.
If you can just imagine that conversation between Adam West and William Shatner, it is
God. If William Shatner, if he didn't sing Rocket Man, it's a number 7 for me.
Like it is hilarious.
William Shatner as Two-Face.
Two-Face. Yup.
I can't.
Wow.
I can't grasp that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I need to see that.
It was epic. It was definitely interesting.
I need to see that.
Now, Matt, I got one that could go into number 5 because I refuse. This one right here.
What the hell is that?
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, you keep on.
Larry, I was just Matt, get out my head because I was gonna say Larry gonna fight you on that one.
He can fight me all he want to.
He can be right there. He can sit right there, number 5.
Dragon punches and hurricane kick. They're still gonna put this at number 5. I
gonna give him a tiger knee. Tiger.
Kamehameha.
Tiger uppercut.
But yeah, this one right here, man. I don't know why they. I mean, it should go. Why was this even made? But I tried to watch it.
Well, they tried to recapture the magic from the 70s. They had those.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo done met everybody.
You want me to tell you what I do with that right there? With that movie. If I cannot go to sleep, I put that movie on.
Knock you right out.
Instant.
That's your NyQuil right there.
Yes.
So it's definitely will be in number 5.
That's warm milk right there.
They should never touch Scooby-Doo from the way Scooby-Doo was. Don't try to change it.
I mean, Scooby-Doo done met Kiss now. So.
All right,
hey, we didn't put Return of the Joker, the Batman Beyond movie up. When we said it could have been up in the 1 or 2 spot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Batman Return of the Joker. It's at the end of the first row.
Right.
Yeah, that Joker.
Yeah, that's one.
Definitely number 1.
Yeah.
If it's a whooping you were wanting.
All right. This one right here was an interesting movie.
The Gods and Monsters?
Yeah.
That's a growing movie.
Yeah. When you first watch it, you're kind of just like, eh. But then when you watch it again, especially if you watch it with an understanding that Batman's not Bruce Wayne, and you're kind of just like, what?
And Superman
It's
is
Kurt
not Clark
Langstrom.
Kent.
Right. He's not Clark. He's Zod.
This is what I ran into with this. Being a huge Dexter fan, every time I heard that Batman talk, I couldn't think about nothing but Dexter, so I couldn't pay strong attention to the movie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it was it was a different twist on it, but
it was supposed to get a sequel.
It
was going to introduce like the Martian Manhunt. They were going to make like a whole world and everything of.
What was Martian Manhunter going to be if he couldn't be a Martian?
I mean, he'd still be a Martian, I guess. I don't know.
He's gonna be E.T.
He's gonna be from Jupiter.
What's the war from the boys?
He's already green.
He's a Jupiter. He's a Jupiter Manhunter.
I mean, were they gonna make him Marvin the Martian or something?
I mean, they made Wonder Woman from Apocalypse for a new god, so I mean, you know, whatever they can do, whatever.
I have to agree with DT. Like this one,
what made him human?
It was okay, but I don't think I would watch it again.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
Like
I forgot there was a movie about that.
And that should drop it even lower.
On its own, it's okay. But I read the comics, and the comics is one of those things that the comic books added to the world of the movie, which made the movie better. But on its own, without the comics, it's definitely a number 4.
Yeah, I agree. It was interesting, but you know,
I love seeing Superman in a trench coat every time they put him in a trench coat. He looks cool in the trench coat.
Reign of the Superman.
Is that Reign of the Superman?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
That's the second part. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the second part of the Superman. Yeah, that's definitely number 1.
That's with the Superboy and
Steel and the Eradicator and the Cyborg Superman.
Cyborg Superman. Hank Henshaw.
And we
got
the mullet.
this movie. I thought it was pretty
And
good.
we got the mullet. Yeah.
We got the mullet.
Yeah.
It
gave you everything you wanted.
Well, this one will be part 1 and 2 because I thought both parts were good. So
you got number 2, the first part down there too.
Yeah, the first part got to be up there.
It's the death of Superman right there. That fight with Wonder Woman. Yeah, at the end of the second row, underneath Superman Shazam.
Oh God!
That fight with Wonder Woman when she take it to Doomsday, man.
Oh yeah.
But the way he did, what was his name? What was that Green Lantern? Guy Gardner.
Oh man,
that was Hal. That was Hal in the movie.
Also, so this was the one where when Doomsday got to Earth, they were fighting in that city, and Hawkman, all them got dusted off.
Yeah. He just straight mollywopped all of them. Man.
Yeah, he brutalized there.
I love that moment when Batman was like, "Oh shit!" Like because he threw a truck at him, and Batman was like, "Gotta go."
Yeah. Hey man.
And the brutality of Doomsday's death, getting his whole head turned around. I'm like, fuck.
All right, so we got that one and this one.
Atlantis?
I think
definitely
that's
I like Atlantis as
I think that's
strong number 4.
I think it's a 2.
It was meant for me.
It was, to me, it was just a good movie. Literally,
like not
just
like now that the Aquaman movie has come out, like Atlantis is basically like the animated version of the live action Aquaman movie. It seems like they just went beat for beat. Like
because they
it's just
hold up, DT. We
ain't got there yet, man. Hold on now.
No, we're not there yet. Not yet.
You gonna see in a second.
You put it up there?
Not yet.
Not yet. No,
I'm talking about the Atlantis.
No, I changed that med to okay. Kind of give it a little bit more wiggle room, you know.
Yeah.
So, Justice League Atlantis.
Yeah,
so where would it
because
go?
med does sound real negative. You know what I mean?
Sounds very negative.
It was a 3 for me. It was okay. I'll put it at a 3. It was okay. I ain't watched it since the first time.
Now that you changed it to okay, I will put it at 3.
Okay.
Because it wasn't
like, man, this is like eating a bologna sandwich with no condiments on it.
With nothing.
You know, like,
Man is that answer you give if somebody asks you if you want to watch Iron Man 3.
Pieces of bread.
Iron
2 end pieces of bread and bologna.
All right, so I want to get y'all thoughts on.
And the little red ring took some of the bologna off.
I want to get y'all thoughts on this because I didn't watch it, but I read the book and I know the story, and I always felt that it wasn't. It was a good story, but I thought it was overrated for me, and that's The Long Halloween. I felt the story as a Two-Face origin was overrated because I prefer the annual that told Two-Face stories straight up, like without all the extra villains added to it. I felt like Long Halloween was just one extended story mystery of just throwing all these villains in, and then Two-Face was like the main guy, but then when they had his wife be
that's the ultimate misdirection.
Yeah, but I didn't buy her for a second as killing people in the beginning.
Right, like you just didn't. It doesn't fit.
It let me down every time I read that book, and then you just see that she putting the coat and stuff. To me, that I did not buy her as somebody that would do something like that.
Now, I would say I put number 1 at 3 and the second part at 2. That's just me though, because I think the second part was way better than the first part.
Chris,
I'm with X. Yeah, it was because I didn't read The Long Halloween until after I'd seen the movie, until after I'd seen both parts. I had never read it, and so when I read it because I wanted to see how true they stayed to the story with the animated movie. And like with you, Sean, like it was good, but I definitely could have done without all the extra villains telling the story. Like it could have been a straight up Two-Face story, and just the wife at the end thing kind of felt like a Stanley Kubrick like kind of twist, like M. Night Shyamalan thing. Like
no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Night Shyamalan. Man, all his movies ain't bad,
No,
majority of them are. Hey, all
great movies.
All of Zack Snyder movie ain't bad.
Hey man, what we talking
about?
Not
all
of
them. Yeah, what a twist.
Let's not start talking about that guy.
I wanna say put it at number 3 just so we can actually get the
whole
covers
face
together.
Cut the whole covers together.
What do you think, old man?
I tell you the truth, I started watching it and I never ended up watching the second part because it threw me off because I was about Two-Face, and then it was like the story was like about his wife and not about Two-Face.
At the end, right? It just changed.
And I'm like, they completely changed it afterwards, and I was like, oh no, I kind of like I started falling asleep. So, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, okay, time to go to bed.
But the title tells you what you in for.
Yeah. Halloween, long story.
Long story.
Yeah.
Yeah, from one year to the next.
You could have called it a sleepy story.
Hell to Pay gets to be number 2 for me simply because they went. It is easily the most graphic DC animated movie they done ever put out. When Dude Buddy gets his head blown open, and like like maybe 15 minutes into the movie.
Which one is this one?
That's the second
Suicide Squad. Hell to Pay.
Oh,
animation.
Suicide Squad. Yeah.
So what's the first was
Assault on Arkham. Yep.
This to me is a solid number 4. Like the scene that you talking about, I went straight to that part, watched it, and then cut it off after I watched it the first time.
That's why he said solid number 4.
Like
number 4.
I can sit here and my favorite parts of it, I can just YouTube it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, I give them credit for all the different characters that like Bronze Tiger shows up, Vandal Savage, his daughter, her girlfriend.
Like fan service though, not a story.
Oh, definitely.
You know,
definitely
what I mean?
A lot of fan service. Yeah.
So where should it go?
I mean, we put it at number 4.
I would do a solid 4 as well.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I missed the first one. That's first.
It's down there. It's down.
Assault on Arkham. Next to Sub-Zero. Next to in between Sub-Zero and the Batman versus Dracula. It's Assault on Arkham.
Oh, this one.
Yes.
Yep. That's the first Suicide Squad movie.
To me, that's cream of the crop.
Oh, definitely. Assault on Arkham was so good. The scene when they're in the evidence room and everybody gets their gear and Batman shows up and it goes all just balls to the wall. Man.
just the fact and
Batman only had like 20 minutes in the whole movie.
And Captain Boomerang said it best. He said, "You out crazy the Joker, mate."
Joker. Like, and I like that they used the character, the versions of the character from the Arkham video games.
Right.
Because that was the Arkham video game Batmobile that you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you saw all that stuff, and it was just like this was what I wanted.
And the soundtrack, the soundtrack alone is what kept you in it too.
Yeah.
Like every time Harley would like you watching Doug or something. You know what I'm saying? So to me that is high cream of the crop. Well, I ain't gonna say the best, but it's up there at cream of the crop.
It is definitely up there at cream of the crop.
I didn't see that first one. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Plus, that Killer Frost design was just top notch, man.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's throw that at number 1. All right.
That was actually really good. It's all the same voice actors. It's so weird to see them all on the same, and it's the same voice actors for both characters on both sides arguing. It's like seeing Robin argue with Robin. It's just like when it's the same voice actor.
I haven't even watched it.
It's interesting. It is. It's Gentleman Ghost is in it. That's the one. Darkseid is voiced by Weird Al in. It's not the other. I was wrong. It's that one. Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans has Darkseid in it with Weird Al Yankovic as the voice of Darkseid and the voice of Gentleman Ghost, who for some reason is in the movie.
Gentleman Ghost is in there.
Yeah, Gentleman Ghost is a character that the Justice Society has usually fights.
Yeah, it's Justice Society. What's the Teen Titans doing with that?
Exactly. That's why I was like, why is Gentleman Ghost in this movie? Like,
I can picture where
you
Al
were going too high with it.
Yeah. I can picture where Al as Darkseid
and
singing
I know you're going too high.
Yeah.
You know, just to hear Weird Al, I would probably put that in number 3.
Right, like because there's a whole fight. There's a whole fight that breaks down at the end between the Teen Titans Go and the original Teen Titans. They actually duke it out.
Look at that.
All right,
we actually moving through this list pretty quick too. I thought we were gonna be.
What's that one?
This was
Gotham by Gaslight.
Now I really like this.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I really like this.
Me and BB was saying yesterday about how that was better than the book.
Dude, this was.
I'm
gonna have to put it. Personally,
I felt like that was really greedy and
yes.
It was pretty good.
It was really good.
Yeah. So I mean, for some Batman movies that I've seen, anime series and stuff like that,
that was
pretty good.
And that's the beauty of this one to me because it wasn't even a Batman movie.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. How they did that.
Yeah, this one right here.
The action figure just because of that movie.
it kept my attention all the way through,
mm-hmm.
and it basically with the plot twist and stuff, the final act. Ferris. I think it was one of the Ferris wheel on fire or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It was a really good movie. I watched that.
It was
twice.
A train.
That's what it was. I knew it was something on fire, but that was a really good movie. I watched that one twice. So, but it's been so long since I watched them, I couldn't remember if it was a Ferris wheel or a train.
He got that Robert Pattinson collar on.
So,
man,
is everybody in agreement with this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's see this.
Killing Joke.
To me, that is a number 3.
I was gonna say.
I tend to skip the backdoor
the
prologue,
beginning, exactly,
to the Killing Joke.
Because if you have to skip a part of a movie, it can't be cream of the crop.
Right.
Yeah. I would have to say it was okay, just based on what I've read of the Killing Joke. I thought it was an okay movie.
I could have did without Mark Hamill singing.
Yeah, I thought this wasn't Mark Hamill's best performance.
No, it wasn't.
And now we know why there's never been a Luke Skywalker Christmas album.
Well, it feels like he did that strictly for a paycheck.
Yeah.
And it also feels like he only came back because Kevin Conroy begged him to come back. That's what it feels
Kevin
like.
Conroy probably asked him, was like, hey, man. They want me to do this. Come do it.
That was the first movie that Kevin Conroy did in a long time, and I think that's what got Mark Hamill to join on to do it. And we haven't heard anything since, for where as far as him as
right
the Joker. But just seeing the way they the way he did Barbara and on screen, that was good. That was good.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna say Batwoman, the Batman Mystery of the Batwoman. We can put that at number 7.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that.
Was rough.
You can put that right there, and they can stay there.
Wasn't that the one with Mr. Freeze?
No, that was Sub-Zero.
No, Sub-Zero.
Mystery of the
that is
Batwoman
Sub-Zero.
was the one
That
with
is
the 3
Sub-Zero.
different
Yeah.
chicks.
No,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all gonna trip out with this one?
Well, Mystery of the Batwoman, that had Bane in it, right?
I don't remember. I
don't remember Bane.
Yeah, me neither.
Y'all are gonna be surprised. This right here gets a good 1 or 2 for me.
It's a 1.
This was
Easily.
Boy. Y'all know I do not like Superman.
They made a
whole like his ass. But at the end of this movie, though, when that Joker, the British dude was on Trash All Day, good God.
I agree.
When he was with Manchester Black?
Yeah. So the only good part of the movie was the end.
The whole movie was the whole. I like the whole movie.
Yeah,
I can't say y'all opinions are wrong.
Action 775.
Whatever happened to Truth, Justice, and the American Way.
That's one of my favorite stories.
I can't say y'all opinions are wrong. You know what I mean? But the only reason I bought this movie is because I had all the other movies in the collection.
Time to take your medicine, love.
I
really enjoyed
it. Number 1. The whole movie is great. Like watching it in action.
It was a great adaptation of that Action 775.
Yeah.
And like y'all know how I feel about this dude, but I have to give credit to me. This was great.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great movie from beginning to end.
I might watch it tonight.
Like he can't do that at the beginning of the movie.
Superman, but this was DC animated movies has a way of making Superman to me relatable. Anything outside of that is like, man, this dude made me sick, you know. But
right.
I'm gonna leave that right there.
And
we saw Superman with bloodshot eyes, man.
It was like that in the comics.
Yeah.
Superman was like, look, you ain't.
I sure didn't read it.
He reminded me of Goku. Like, you ain't seen me at my full power, man. You about to make me just tear everything up. And
yeah.
I'm like, okay, all right.
The way he breaks them down is crazy.
Yeah, I like that.
But that's what I'm saying. He couldn't have did that at the beginning of the movie.
You know, they had to come on, man.
But it's just like
the whole point of the Elite was that they were like the authority. That what Joe Kelly saying. They were like the authority and doing whatever they want as you know, anti-heroes and killing. So Superman wanted to prove that he can, you know, beat them without actually going overboard and, you know, like they do. And they were doing everything they can to try and push them to that limit.
And that's why he didn't do it in the beginning, because he was still trying to actually like
he can
that is an
he
underrated.
Break them down
movie.
Without killing them at the beginning of the movie.
Nope. Because then everybody would have been like, "Look at Superman being a bully."
So people lost loved ones for no reason.
Batman versus Dracula.
Yes, they lost loved ones for no reason.
I didn't know that existed.
It's an underrated animated movie from an underrated animated TV show. Like the Batman ran for 5 seasons, and it was actually really good.
I like the Batman.
I love the animated series.
Kevin Michael, that's the one where Kevin Michael Richardson voiced the Joker, right?
Yeah, that's the Batman, not the Batman animated series. This the other.
Okay, gotcha.
What threw me off when I first watched that series is how Joker knows karate and shit, man. I was like, what the? And then Penguin swinging around.
The first 2 seasons of the Batman, the intro. Oh man.
I enjoyed
the intro was amazing.
You know the animation studio that did the Batman was the same one that did Jackie Chan's Adventures.
Yep.
Oh man,
You can definitely tell.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell. I think this movie was cute.
It's a number 2 for me.
I didn't watch it, so
I'm gonna say 3.
Yeah, I didn't watch it neither. So
Chris,
it
if
was
it was good,
precious.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
It's a 2 for me.
Matt showed quiet over there.
Right?
I ain't never watched that crap.
God damn.
God.
Damn.
I ain't never watched that crap.
I ain't never watched that crap.
Like you got 2 people on here saying it's 2 or 3, and then you call it crap.
God,
Jeez, is there a number 9?
I'm just gonna take it back where it was.
Yeah, that's gonna be a Matt category.
Right, like man.
Right. So
Preposterous.
2, 3.
I'll put it at number 2.
Sean.
I can't say I ain't watching. I'm
My bad.
So
if it was me, I never watched it.
So right now we have 3 people that haven't watched it so far.
And Brock said it outside the box. Batman is just 3.
Outside of Bob, yeah, he does say never been 3. So, but
X.
I say 3.
But
I'm just saying the consensus. We have more panelists that haven't seen it,
Right, they haven't seen it.
Than
But
panelists
you
that
and
have
Brock
seen
have seen it, and Chris has seen it, and DT has seen it, and they're all saying 3. So we
3 is the majority vote.
Yeah, we're gonna rock with 3.
Yep, that's the majority.
Yeah. So, thank you, chat. Appreciate it. All right, DT, since you in here, since you want to know what
Say that for last.
It ain't no question though. We all know where
I'm
it's gonna
ahead
end
and
up.
put it out.
Right.
The only thing wrong with this movie is that it's too short.
Yeah.
I'm talking about they were giving Superman the business in this.
Bruh.
I loved every second of it.
You talking about the action. I was pissed off when they beat Black Adam. I said, hold up, bro. This is it. This is all
It was way too short. Like
It did.
even
Now,
that
this could be considered an actual short.
Yeah,
it was only like 45 minutes.
30 minutes though. I will give it that much. It was over 30-minute runtime.
Yeah.
And then
But
it
you
had its
wanted
own
more.
DVD release too.
Yeah, you definitely wanted more.
Man, I wanted every member of Magic to come out just so they can dust up Superman.
Bro,
I wanted
Adam
Dr.
put
Fate to fly through. I wanted Etrigan to come out rhyming and
Zatanna.
everything. I wanted Constantine to flick a cigarette on him. I wanted all that.
That cigarette full of magic to fuck him up.
Right.
I wanted him to throw the yak in his face and he go
Magical
blind. I wanted
secondhand
all
smoke.
that.
But the only drawback to this movie. Now I watched this probably about 10 times. I probably watched this more. This and Justice League War, I probably watched more than any other ones on this list. It was too short. It was way too short.
I want to bring up one at the bottom, and it's death in the family. I think we should talk about that one now.
Oof.
So, and I'm gonna say this with a little degree, to a certain degree, right? Death in the family was only good if you have the DVD or the Blu-ray, because it's a fully interactive movie.
You get to choose what happens to see the alternate endings of the movie.
Right.
But if you watch it on HBO Max, you get
it's only
you don't get to
it's
make
only
any choices.
20 minutes.
Yeah, right. You don't make no choices.
Yeah, if you just imagine taking Under the Red Hood and then cutting
out
an
all the
hour
important
off of
part.
it.
Man.
So if you don't have the physical disc, this goes as a number 7.
Yep.
Ooh. I agree with that too, because me and Larry watched it. We were like, what the hell was going on?
You get more shorts than you do the actual movie when you're streaming it. But when you have the disc, it's just like playing Heavy Rain or playing what's the other one?
Detroit. Become Human.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Your decisions dictate whether Jason Todd lives, whether he dies,
Oh wow.
Whether he
it
blames
gives
Batman.
what is it?
There's a
I
Robin
can't remember the
alternate
name.
too with just Tim Drake.
Right.
Like
Right.
and Two
Like
Face. Yeah, there's a whole bunch.
It's so much more than just what you see on streaming. So if you only stream it, you're going to hate the movie. But if you have the disc and you interact with all of it, you would really love this movie. So I think that this movie, I think we should sit that out to the side because there's no grade for it.
Right, because you can't just like. It's like you said, without the DVD, you don't get the full experience of the movie.
Correct.
To actually be able to give an opinion on what you thought of it, because you don't know that they're alternate endings.
Correct.
Like
you gonna add the new row?
I'm gonna add unknown.
Well, we got
I know how to do it. We just gonna leave it down here.
Yeah, just leave it down there.
All right, so this one
it was
okay.
interesting. Yeah,
it was interesting. Yeah, to me it was interesting. That's literally the word I was going to use.
But then again, definitely free. To me, anything involving the Legion of Superheroes will always be interesting because there's like a cajillion of them, and they always be catch ass flipping from 5 people.
They sure do. But they should have caught ass. I know we ain't talking about it, but they caught a huge ass whooping in that last season.
Man, I don't even understand.
It's
like, how is it that there's like 30 billion of you? There are more Legion of Superheroes than there are Avengers, and they keep losing to the same 5 people.
To the same 5
every time.
The same
5.
A
dude with an axe, a chick with a magic 8-ball, and some other people. And they
go back in time and wear the same ass whooping.
And every time, I don't understand it.
Like, how do you go back in time
and still
before they learned these tricks and still catch the same hands?
Man, they catch them hands. Them hands is rated E for everybody.
That's like Tom Poe and all of the kickboxer sequels.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just if the name is Sloan, don't fight him.
Don't fight him. Just walk away.
Like, what's your last name? Sloan? Nah, I'm good, bro.
I'm out, partner.
You got it.
Yeah, I thought that was the interesting one, man. But it was like, okay.
That's right. Speaking of interesting, we go to the JLA Trapped in Time. Right there, next to Injustice and Christ on 2 Earths.
This one,
that
movie. You talking about this one right here, right?
I
ain't like this one.
I didn't like that one either.
Just going back down, going to 7. Just going down to 7, L.
I didn't like that one either.
This is the one that had them 3 Legionnaires from the future again, right?
The 3 or 2 was it the Karate Kid, a Quick Kick, or whatever.
And your son up there.
Like you virgin,
oh my goodness.
Like whatever. I can find a weakness and then let me free Lex Luthor because I'm showing off for the chick who's like the daughter of some other superhero. Like.
Yeah, I didn't like this one. This one was like.
Don't get me wrong. They had a great plan. Let's go back in time and make superheroes not exist. That's an awesome plan. Like, it's a great idea. It was executed extremely stupidly.
It was that movie was like. Ugh.
It was executed.
Executed. Speaking of Prices on 2 Earths,
poorly.
So
I like this one too.
I like it.
James Woods was epic as Owlman.
To me, though, and I know I might be in the minority on this one, but I really think this was a strong 2. I don't believe it was cream of the crop.
Oh no, definitely a 2. The comic was a lot better.
Yes.
Yeah. I would give it a 3, but I'm not going to disagree with 2.
I'll definitely go
this one.
I didn't see that one.
Okay.
Because Owlman kept it at a 2.
Crisis.
Oh yeah, he kept that. He
kept. I know. I read the comic book. If anything like the comic book, then it was pretty damn good. Then
it's loose.
It's loose. Yeah.
Stop covering, man. Just put it there. Just put it there.
It's number 2. It's number 2.
Chat. Anybody got any chat? Any chime in?
Right. We done hit the 3 hour. We done hit the 3 hour mark.
I didn't realize it was 3 hours. Well, probably because I ain't been on for 3 hours.
Right.
All right. Man of Tomorrow.
Interesting take on Parasite. The animation for me keeps it from being a 2. It's definitely a 3.
That's the one that had Martian Manhunter in it, right?
Yeah. And then Martian Manhunter just disappears for like part of the movie because he like faked his death or whatever. Yeah. Basically, the Parasite becomes a kaiju.
To me, it's a 4 because I'm not gonna watch it again.
Either one, because the animation is too off for me.
Probably watched it once too. I don't even remember.
I don't remember neither. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's an early days story because it's him right as he becomes Superman in the movie because when he first goes out superhero and he doesn't have the suit, but then he eventually gets the suit. But like Lobo makes an appearance, the Martian Manhunter, like
so Sub-Zero. Way better than Batman and Robin.
Oh man. Woo! Way better.
This is the Mr. Freeze we wanted in the movies.
But didn't get right.
Didn't get.
So I thought
it was a 2, man. I really enjoyed it.
Sub-Zero is definitely a 2.
X.
I agree.
Oh man.
I didn't see it.
Chat.
It was a good follow up to Mask of the Phantasm as far as Batman movies. So and it was a nice palate cleanser from Batman and Robin.
Ooh, hi Freeze, I'm Batman. What else could you be? Like I'm in Gotham City robbing a museum. Like who else is gonna show up? That was definitely the better Brainiac story.
I want to give. I would say that is a 3. It was a good movie, but I can't put it up there with All-Star Superman.
No, and you know what? I can honestly say I can't put it up there because even though it's a great story, the fact that the movie ends basically with Superman talking Brainiac out of it,
right?
Like he lands him in a swamp. He lands him in a swamp, and then he just like convinces him.
A swamp
or dirty pond or whatever.
It was just mud.
Right, and he's just like, you feel the insects, you see the, and he basically convinces this super intelligence that he's dumb. Basically, Superman
he pretty much dropped him into the Okmulgee River or Lake Tobosafki. You hear that?
You feel that?
All the screams.
That's what it means to be alive.
Like cheddar.
Lake Minnetonka.
Yeah, right.
Fade in what is the Lake Minnetonka?
Yeah, it's far superior to Brainiac attacks,
but definitely not as good as it could have been.
Like, didn't his head explode from getting bit by a mosquito?
Something like that. Like
one of the balls in his head blew up.
Mosquito.
And then like the whole movie, Supergirl has PTSD the whole movie.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I remember this movie now.
So 3 or 4?
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
I remember this movie. I wouldn't watch it again.
That was brilliant.
Now that you reminded me of the Supergirl, couldn't remember she was Supergirl. I remember that.
Oh, we can put that at number 6.
That to me, this movie
Which one is this?
That's the
Batman Harley Quinn movie where Batman has to team up with Harley to.
Let me tell you,
they didn't even get the original voice actress back.
Let me tell you about this movie right here, because this was the first time they had Penny from
Good Times.
No,
Kylie Coco.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't even Kylie Coco. It was Penny from Big Bang Theory.
That's who Penny
is. Then they went to not what's Bernadette.
Oh, Bernadette. Oh yeah, Bernadette.
Yeah, Bernadette. This is the first time she did her voice. But outside, like this movie is all over 6-7, with the exception of one scene. That come a boy, Dick Grayson,
the sex scene with Harley Quinn.
He dug all in the box. He got all in that Harley Quinn.
Like, okay, so he beat her down, and then
I'm talking about
beat her down, right?
Sexually, not physically.
You got 2 acrobats going at it, boy.
Right.
Yeah.
All kinds of bendy.
Batman walked in there like.
I didn't understand why that was even in the movie, but of course, they just felt like
for the same reason Assault on Arkham has a sex scene between her and Deadshot, because they can.
Yahtzee. I ain't watched it.
William Shatner and Adam West, man. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it just to hear them. Just to hear them
it.
argue. You got just to hear Adam West say Two-Face, and then William Shatner as Two-Face being like Batman. Like just to hear William Shatner say Batman is worth it. Like,
So I can YouTube that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'd definitely say go ahead. Yeah, number 4.
So, in your opinion, Chris, is number 4?
She sure did.
She farted in the Batmobile. Yes, it is definitely number 4.
Really?
What about Wonder Woman? Let's go with the second Wonder Woman.
Oh, the Bloodlines.
Trash.
It's gonna be up here somewhere for me.
I hated that movie.
Reading the storyline that it was based off of, they changed a lot.
I go with number 4.
Like that's where she fought the robot.
The girl that got the nanites and she became the Silver Swan or whatever. Yeah.
Like they basically gave this was like Wonder Woman 84 in the gold suit.
Damn.
Oh man, Jesus Christ, Lord!
I liked it, but hey, enjoy the rule.
Yeah,
I liked it. I would definitely put it at a 3.
3 or 4?
For me, 4.
3.
X.
X gonna be like,
where's the colostomy bag at?
See, I knew it.
God. Well, DT said 4, and then he said maybe 5. Jesus.
And if we wait long enough, it's gonna drop even more.
Like I said, we did drop right.
Go ahead, Chris.
I was gonna say, I think it's a 3. I'd put it at 3 for me.
Well,
there are definitely other movies I'd watch before it, but it is a good movie though.
I mean, with Al's ranking of it, that equals out to about 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, because DT and X and Sean was kind of like, no. But so that's why I dropped it at 4.
I will watch Iron Man 3 before I watch that again though.
Jesus. Which one is this?
No, bro.
I would.
Which Batman movie is this?
This is gonna go right here.
What is this?
This was an anime. It was an anime movie.
I don't even know what that is.
Is that Batman in the Justice League based off?
It was
the
Justice League
manga?
anime that came out over in Japan. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've read the manga. I didn't know it came out. It never came out.
Yeah,
here,
it was an anime. That kind of caught me off guard. So yeah, that's gonna go.
The manga.
What is that second one down there at the bottom? In between Injustice and Blood.
Bad Blood.
I mean Bad Blood, yeah. What is that? Yeah.
Giant red eye Batman.
Who?
Number 8.
What movie is that?
Year 1?
Yeah, this year 1.
Oh, that's definitely different cover than I've got.
Yeah, that is nowhere near the cover.
You never I was wondering when we gonna get the year 1.
No. I've seen I've seen that. I thought it was something else.
Yeah, I'd never seen that cover.
Yeah, I've never seen that cover.
So year 1, as much as I want to say it's cream of the crop, I say it's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, there 2.
Yep.
2. Yeah.
2. Oh man.
I'd say 2 on year 1.
Deathstroke.
Oh, definitely number 2. It was a really good story.
It was way better than what I thought it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Sean?
It was way better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, 2.
So 2 is good for that one.
2. I'm 2 for Deathstroke.
Oh man, you seen it?
Deathstroke just ran around just fucking people up the whole.
That's where you go.
That's what I
mean. That's what was so good. You had to see Deathstroke be Deathstroke in the movie. Like it was so worth it.
I mean, I like Jericho more after watching this than I did before prior.
Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo.
This actually aired on Cartoon Network. I remember watching that.
Teen Titans in Tokyo.
I've never watched it.
I'm gonna have to put it right here.
Really? Yeah, man. It was actually really good.
It was good. I mean, I wouldn't put it up here. I would.
Oh no! It's definitely a number 3.
I think it was an okay movie. I will watch it again, but it ain't one of those movies like, oh my God, I got to see this again. But definitely it was pretty good. I thought it was. I think it's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
I like the villain. I think it's origami.
So
have you seen it, Sean?
Huh?
the Teen Titans, the Trouble in Tokyo?
No, I didn't see it. But did y'all see Injustice?
Yeah,
that passed me by. That one last.
Yeah, that's. I figured he was gonna do it last.
Yeah, I don't do that one last. So
was Injustice anything like the comic?
Yeah,
for the most part, yeah. So Justice League.
War. That was the movie that kicked off that universe, the New 52. I liked it. I liked it, but it's not cream of the crop.
It's definitely not cream of the crop.
Yeah,
because they made better movies after it.
I think it's a solid 3.
Yeah,
I would give it that. Definitely a solid 3.
I mean, it had some really good moments, but there were certain things I didn't like about it.
Okay, so
Batman Bad Blood.
Hey man, action
the sheer
wise,
number of characters.
Action wise, the action was cream of the crop. Story might be a 3. That's just me though.
So that puts it at 2, and
roughly, yeah.
Yeah, that would put him at 2.
Yeah. The sheer number of characters and, like I said, the action was. Let's be real. Batman Bad Blood did a better job of Bane breaking into Wayne Enterprises than the Dark Knight Rises did.
Let me tell you something, man. The way he did Nightwing broke my heart.
Oh.
Man.
And down to Injustice.
I have not watched this. I'm so tied to the comic books and the video game that this completely passed me by.
They do make some changes.
They do make changes. And I think the changes they made kept it from cream of the crop.
Yeah. The change they make it kept it at a number 2.
So we still get Superman gutting Joker?
Oh yeah, you still get that.
Yeah, you get that.
So he does.
You get that off the reel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you still get that too. Then if he still gutted Joker.
He still does that. Guts Joker and takes over the world.
It's the way they did Superman at the end.
Right.
I'm like, so you just come over loving everybody and all the, like, really? And
that was like what, 5 years comic book storytelling wise,
right?
Yeah,
it's not just a single one and done movie. That was a long ass one.
This should have been a 3-part movie.
Should have been.
Like, it easily could have been a 3-part movie, and we would have enjoyed it. And it could have been maybe 1 or 2 could have been cream of the crop, but I don't think all 3 of them would have been. You know,
you can't cram that much of a story that was 5 years in storyline into one.
5 years in storyline in the comics and 2 video games. Like,
you can't Zack Snyder this
exactly,
which is what they did. You know what I mean? But they did it better than Zack Snyder did with Batman v
Boy,
Superman.
didn't they?
Okay, so quick, we're gonna try to do this as quick as possible. I'm gonna make a category that's gonna say realm of the unknown for stuff like this. All right, so like we did the last one. So of these up here, how we gonna put this in order in terms of cream of the crop?
Right, yeah, man, that's work, man.
Damn.
I mean, the orders.
Y'all don't want to do it. We
got
gotta do it.
I mean, the orders aren't bad actually for everything. I mean, because
All right, well we'll leave it as is. So
because my number one, my number one.
Red Sun got number
Red
1.
Hood.
Edward, it's right here.
Red Sun's up in the number 1. Yep.
All right, so Al,
those work.
So Al, our next ranking will be Marvel animated cartoons.
Ooh, that's horrible.
Like 5.
We know what number 1 is already.
And they all bad.
They all ain't bad.
It ain't but like 8 of them.
Right, and 2 of them are. We already know what number 1, number 2 gonna be.
We'll talk about it. We'll have to work something out with that one because
what if we add in their cartoons?
Oh god,
they're not just animated movies.
We can do cartoon, just cartoon.
Oh! I misunderstood. I thought you said animated cartoon
too.
Cartoon, yeah. We ain't talking about the movies, man. I mean,
I was just finna say. I would say number 1 and number 2 were not bad, I went wanna.
Right, like as far as cartoons, we all know X-Men's gonna be.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we
Right.
just gonna nominate the theme song for number
Right.
one. We ain't
Right,
gonna nominate
exactly.
the-
Because theme song was
Hey,
still
man.
great, even if the animation changed toward the end and the show got kind of bad.
Hey man, I know we about to go to the halls, but that show got so many good one-liners. Gambit. Well, I can't remember what episode that joke said. Surprised to see me, Mona Me? I know I am.
Al.
Okay, Gambit. And
Al, did
then
you
what
see
was
what
the
I
other
posted
one?
in the group?
My watch has stopped. It's been magnetized. Like that was like in the season finale of episode 1. Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Did you see what I put in the
future
group?
holds. Man, come on. Dog.
You heard me, Al?
Huh?
Did you see what I put in our group chat?
No, I check it out.
There's a rumor that they're gonna have Wolverine climbing Sentinel pop come out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I've been
I've heard about
waiting
that
on
too.
that for a long time, and I need to have morph shot.
Hey, Tim Woodsman, time to send you back to Oz.
So, folks, this is our. We're gonna post this on our Instagram page. If you have any issues with this, feel free to post a message or chat or whatever.
Let us know
when
what
we
you
have,
think of
whatever
it.
we post it, which should probably be tomorrow. So,
All right. Awesome. It is now time for all right, right out the gate. Oh yeah, I got you. Oh man, Spider. What you got?
You guys did this to me last time too.
Yep. That's Matt's
what?
specialty. Catch off guard.
I didn't have any new comics because I haven't gone to the comic shop for a while. So, but I have been picking up comics in from Instagram guys like Interglobal Comics, and there's another guy, I forgot his name already, but they both have foreign comics. And of course, I picked up some from eBay as well. So I'm gonna show you guys what I got from there, and see what you guys think about these. So I'll just show you quickly. I like this one because it reminds me of the horror comics.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
Yeah, this one's pretty decent right there. And of course, here's a foreign.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's from Interglobal Comics, I think it is, or from the other guy. Oh, I think it's Brazil.
I've always liked that
fresh off the press.
I think it's him. I think you guys are gonna like this one.
Oh, yeah, that's classic Fantastic Four cover.
This was pretty cheap. I don't know why.
It sounds so angry.
Yeah.
Right?
Here you go, that one right there. Another one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like it. And I'm picking them up cheap. I'm not paying a lot of money for them. But lately they've been going up in price. So people are starting to notice these, because they can't get the other ones. And I got this one with a surfer on it. I like that one. Came out pretty. It was really nice. And you can see, I think I already showed you guys. I showed you guys this one, and you notice a difference.
Did that in the movie.
You see the Invisible Woman with the blonde hair, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I ended up picking this one up too, but this one, white hair.
Oh, nice.
So I said, you know what? There's a difference in them, and I like getting them. I like that.
It looked like the thing was
I picked
different
up this
colors
baby
too.
right here too. A lot of Fantastic Four. They were very inexpensive. Very inexpensive.
Wow.
Nice.
I had to get this beauty, of course.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, 139.
Yeah, 130, and it's a newsstand. They get really hard to get.
That's a massive key there, boy.
Yep. Then I got myself another one right here, another foreign. Really weird. I just went ahead and picked it up, and I said, you know what? I want to get that.
Look like some off an episode of Scooby Doo.
Yeah, telling you. And of course, I got myself another ROM right here. But I get these because these are blackjack covers. Newsstand. very hard to get at, and really good looking comics. And just wait for them, and you'll find them, and you'll find them cheap still. And then I got myself, because I love Venom, so I had to get this one.
Oh yeah.
So
Nice.
And then of course I'm always picking up Wizards, and I get this one. But
I had that one.
Yeah, the thing is with these right here, if you look at the Wizard, around the Wizard, it's silver. The first print of this one, which is, I guess you can call it, this is a variant. The other one, it's actually in gold. Yeah, so the silver ones, they're still out there, but I like, because you see a lot of people going ahead and they start going after a lot of comic books right now, and like they go after all these comics, and because they're really they want to get the speculation ones. Well, when they do that, I start chasing the ones that they don't chase at all. So, and then of course for Father's Day, my son got me this baby right here.
Nice.
Okay.
This you guys need to get. This is a beauty. It's full of good stuff. It takes me back to those days when I saw Spiderman for the first time. So, but that's my collection right there.
All right.
Shout out to Thunderbolt Patterson. Y'all know if you watch wrestling back in the day, you know who that is. Thunderbolt Patterson. That's who my avatar is. Old school wrestler. Okay.
You'll have Iceman Parsons next week.
Yeah, either him or Pork Chop Cash.
He's gonna have Hard Body Harrison.
Hey, don't make this a trend, because I would definitely do it.
He'll start doing it.
So
wasn't Thunderbolt part of that team that was back when the WCW just started and had those guys that were really young? They used to be outside. You didn't see, they weren't inside of a building. They were always outside, and you used to have all those.
I remember that, but I can't remember specifically what role he played. But he was in WCW when they first started WCW.
And they used to wrestle outside instead of inside the building.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, some new stuff, couple of back issues, and I picked up. I'm not gonna say it's a grail, but I picked up a book that I've really been looking for that I got for a really, really good price. And I actually got a surprise book from the vendor that I bought books from. eBay is starting to let up. Matt is already aware of this, but you got to make sure you comb the city streets of eBay, because there's some sellers that's not trying to hold on to some books. So, but anyway, DC versus Vampires #1 one shot. I'm liking that story. I got the one last week with Robin on the front, but I haven't read it yet. So probably read these this weekend. Sabretooth #4.
That's a nice
cover. We're never gonna bring that back.
I keep hearing on the internet, reading on the internet, that this book was like a really good book. So I haven't read 3 yet, so I'm gonna read that one. I might be able to catch up on that this weekend. X-Force 29. And then one of the best X-Men books that's out right now, X-Men Red. There's some stuff really going on. Storm is like handling her business in this book, like Omega level. Her and Magneto, especially Storm, the Al Ewing is really writing Storm and Magneto very well in this book. And I know it's like X-Men fatigue. It's been like that since the 90s. But this right here is a really good book. Really good book. Now to my back issues. I know, old man, you were talking about Jason Scott Campbell. Went to one of my LCSs this week, and I actually found a few books that were pretty good price. So along the lines of vein of Jason Scott Campbell, I picked up X-Men World Apart, black and white variant.
That's a beautiful cover.
Number 1, Jason Scott Campbell. First Jason Scott Campbell that I've ever picked up. Got this for $5.
That's sweet. I got the color. I got the color one, the regular cover.
Certificate of authenticity.
Yeah.
X, you and Chris will probably like these two. These are amalgam covers or amalgam books. Back in the 90s, DC and Marvel were playing nice, and they decided to get together and did a couple of crossover books. These are 2 books that I was missing, but I have in my collection now. Bruce Wayne,
Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah,
that's a nice.
I was so happy when I found that book.
Yep.
Then I have that one. And that one.
That one.
Beautiful.
Dark Claw Adventures.
Dark Claw.
Like that the Dark Claw Adventure, I think, was like the only one out of the second run of those books that was actually even halfway decent. Like the other ones, because there are 2 runs of those comics.
Yeah.
And the second ones aren't as good.
Now I need to pick up the Legends of Dark Claw. That's the only amalgam book that I'm missing from him. So, but I picked those up for a pretty good price. And of course, I'm trying to complete my Avengers run from 1 to 100. So I picked up Avengers 163.
Ooh.
Ah, nice.
So I got that. And the last 2 books are eBay books. First one was actually a book I found. Most people in the chat are probably gonna know what this is as soon as I put it up. If you're as old as I am. But this book is actually a very sought after book. It's a gold key book. There's been rumors that there's going to be a movie. I hope not, because it's going to butcher it if it's made by somebody in the West. But I used to watch this show a lot. It's based on a Japanese anime, Science Ninja Team Gatchaman, but it is Battle of the Planets.
Oh,
Battle of the Planets.
Number 1.
Man.
Yeah.
So this book is, man, it's like,
that's a newsstand.
Yeah,
that's even hard to get.
I got this one for under 100, but this will run you for a raw copy over $100+ sometimes, depending upon the grade. And it's crazy because the guy that sent it had told me he was going to send another book. He didn't know I was a fan, but he sent me All-Star Squadron 37.
Oh,
nice. I thought that
Very
was pretty
nice.
cool. So
that's nice.
He told me in a message on eBay that he was going to send me an extra book. And I'm like, okay, cool. And when I saw it, I'm like, man, this dude he's a soothsayer. Because I didn't tell him I was a fan of Shazam, so
Yeah, he's still.
Oh, but that's sweet.
Yeah,
that Battle of the Planets, that's a sweet. That's a sweet
man. I'm so happy I got this book.
That's a good pickup, Al.
Huh?
That's a good pickup, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm so happy I got this book. Y'all don't understand, because I'm a huge fan of Battle of the Planets, because I grew up, even though they butchered the show, they actually. One fun fact about Battle of the Planets: if you ever seen Science Ninja Team Gatchaman or Gatchaman, there's a lot of killing in that. They took all that out when they brought it over here in America. And the robot that's in Battle of the Planet, 7 Zark 7, he wasn't in the Japanese version. So yeah, they butchered that cartoon from hell and back. But I still love it. I grew up watching it. Got a couple of Silver Age books coming next week, so I'm gonna leave this up.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Tune in to see what I got. One of them's a banger. I'm done there.
That's incredible. That's good. Hey, Sean, your turn, buddy. All day. Nice Daredevil behind you, bro.
Thanks. These are books I picked up last week. I didn't pick up no new books this week. So got Something That's Killing the Children.
Reminds me of Black Bolt in the Illuminati.
Son of Kal-El number 13. No, 12.
That book has gotten really good.
Who's writing that book?
Still Taylor. Yeah, Tom Taylor's still writing it. Naomi season 2, 4, 6. I'm waiting till the series complete so I can just read it all in one.
It's already been 4. It's like 3 issues in, 4 issues in, and it's already better than the TV show was.
Shit, that's not a surprise. Blood Syndicate.
I got the Tech 9 cover for that one.
Tech 9. Savage Dragon.
Nice. Savage Dragon.
Savage.
Rem number 2.
Yeah, I've been picking those up.
It is really good.
How's that story? Have you read it yet, Sean?
I read the first issue, so no, I haven't read this one yet.
Second issue is really good, Sean. I think you're gonna like it.
Elvira.
Oh.
Issue number 2.
Nice.
And then Noctera, number 11. Still enjoying it.
I love everywhere that story is going.
Yeah. Then I picked up 2 back issues. I got this Sweet Wonder Woman movie variant. Yeah.
Is that from the
300? 300.
Yep.
This is mad. I'm gonna have to hunt that down now. That is dope.
Yeah,
I don't like
that is sweet.
Nice. And if G-Man was here, he would appreciate this. I picked up the 2010 sketchbook of Dawn. Joseph Michael Lindsay.
Signed.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Got this at my shop. So, yeah.
Juan must have been hiding that from me.
It was on the wall. It was on the wall.
All right. So I haven't been to the my LCS this week, but I'll show some books that I did get off eBay. These are combining my two passions, one of which y'all see behind me, and I don't have 2 of the ones that I got because I already cataloged them, but
the pop covers that only came in the boxes. I've got all those. Yeah. Because I was getting Legion of Collectors, so I got all them covered, all those.
You know, I only got one of those boxes, and that was the one with that was the one with Nightwing, the disco suit.
Disco Nightwing, Nightwing, yeah.
But
the Harlequin cover.
Squad.
Nice.
Batgirl 35.
Yep.
That's what's up. I didn't even know they did those.
I didn't know they existed.
They only came in the. I was gonna wonder if you got the Aquaman one. Yeah, they only came in the Legion of Collectors boxes. They did pop covers.
Oh, okay.
And the other 2 that I had, it was, of course, I got the Batman animated adventures #1, and then I also had a Batman. I want to say it was 23. That was the one that had the Riddler on the cover, but I already got them cataloged. But I also got this one right here.
Holy head champions.
Yep.
That's
from the Marvel one.
Cyclops. Wow.
I used to get that one too. The Deadpool cover. Yep. I used to get both those boxes. Well, the Marvel one is still around. You just have to order it through Amazon now.
Well, they don't do comics anymore though. It's rare that they do. You almost got to get the PX previews to get the ones that come with the comics, but you got to get them as soon as they announce them.
Oh, screw that. I'm glad I stopped collecting.
Look at that. So
I got that one.
Wow.
Hey, how come? Hey, put that back up. How come Captain Marvel look like Homelander on that?
He's stupid. We got this.
Oh, wow.
And the funny thing is, I got all of these for like combined $17, something like that.
Wow.
Invincible Iron Man cover.
And I'm glad I got this one.
Classic. Captain American Panther.
Man, Funko everywhere, man. God.
Yeah, they was everywhere.
They gonna have Funko draws after a while.
Actually, while you joking, they got some.
Jesus.
They got Funko boxes.
Oh,
Are you
boy.
serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Ant-Man comic.
Yeah, X is wearing one right now.
Hey, I wear boxer briefs, brother. Boxer briefs.
I want some
But
Johnny
that was-
Quest Funko boxes. That's what I
That was
want.
it for me.
All right.
All right. Well, much like everybody else, I didn't make it out to the comic book store this weekend, but I do have some things to show off. Some stuff that came in from eBay, oddly enough. Just like everybody else, also.
Everybody on eBay.
Everybody on eBay,
Yeah.
right? I did a pre-order and I totally forgot it was coming, but I ended up getting my McFarlane Grifter figure
Oh,
finally.
nice. Yeah.
And then today, to go with my Grifter, along with a bunch of other ones, I got the munitions pack from McFarlane Toys. Because, DC won't let them put guns with the figures.
Right.
So I bought a munitions pack.
Are
so
you
now
serious?
Yeah. Red Hood comes with pew pew fingers. Pew 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 pew. He does not come with guns.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
So I bought a gun pack. So now my Red Hood and like Grifter and my other will actually have guns to use. Because it's like, why would I buy a Hush action figure if I can't put guns in his hand? Like,
Right.
I know.
Right.
I don't get that. I mean,
Arkham,
are they
the Arkham
real
Knight without a
guns?
gun.
Are they
Right, the
are
Arkham
they
Knight
real
without
guns?
right.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Man, that's
But
akin.
so
I ain't mean to cut you off, man, but that's
Oh,
akin to
you're good.
Walmart selling them clean CD back in the day. Like,
Oh my goodness.
Right.
And didn't
but
have
I-
edited on it.
Exactly. So I found a guy on eBay because I'm trying to complete my Justice League run from the 90s when it started, mid 90s when the Justice League started. It was just a JLA. I'm filling in gaps. So I found somebody on eBay and I was able to pick up a bunch of issues. They did the whole you pick, for your issue. So I was able to get Justice League issue number 3,
Oh, dang.
The Mystery in Space with Adam Strange issue number 20.
Mystery Space.
And what I love is if you see on the back, he's actually marked his books. Like, so he knows. Yeah, he's actually marked them on the bag that like this one's very fun, this one's this. JLA issue 26. On the back, he's even got it graded. It's a 7.0. Fine, very fine. Like,
nothing like an unverified grader.
Eagle
right? JLA number 30. A lot of people don't know is that during this JLA run is the first appearance of Joaquin Thunder, the black kid that became the new owner of the Thunder Genie from the JSA. He first appeared in this run. Yep. Number 34. 38. Yeah, he did. He got away with guns. And then on the second one, the unmasked version, he has a sword. He doesn't have a
sword.
gun.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That
Number
gun
45.
holster that he wears though is horrible.
It is.
It is so cheap.
Number 54.
Oh my god.
One of my favorite covers I'm glad I was able to get. It was nice and simple. I just love that cover for JLA 67. Just that.
I like those.
Just an old Martian man on the book.
Yeah, I like those covers that are just the person's face.
Right, that are just
cool.
that. Mm-hmm. There's number 68. And there's number 70, which was the introduction of the Justice League of Ancient Atlantis.
Oh,
that beat the brakes off. Yeah. There's a whole story arc where they end up going through. It's when Aquaman tried to raise Atlantis back during the 90s. He fucked up, and all of Atlantis disappeared and went 3,000 years into the past.
Whoa.
So the Justice League had to go rescue Aquaman because turns out he did some dumb shit. Obviously, because he got turned into a water elemental during the story arc, because that's Aquaman coming out the fountain.
What
Firestorm
the heck?
treatment.
Wow.
Firestorm's actually it. You'd be very proud, Al. They did Firestorm just because what happens is when they disappear, one of Batman's failsafe enacts, and he picks a new Justice League that's led by Dick Grayson as Nightwing, and Firestorm is on the team. And so during the story, all the water on the Earth is starting to like recede. And so Firestorm is sitting there talking to Nightwing, and Adam standing next to him, and Firestorm is like, well, if all the water is disappearing, why don't we turn like the first 3 inches of the entire planet in the water? And Adam's just like, you come with me so we can talk about how wrong that is. And then Nightwing is just like, you can do that? Like, and it's one of those moments that was great for Firestorm to show off that it's like nobody really knows just how powerful this dude actually is.
Man, Firestorm is an underrated character. Man, Firestorm one of the most powerful characters in DC Comics, man.
I mean, at one point when he joined Amanda Waller's Justice League, she had him doing nothing but trying to create kryptonite. That's all she kept having him trying to make green kryptonite. He kept making all the other colors because nobody knows the like makeup of it or whatever. Issue 76, which is important because it's the issue you find out that Plastic Man is actually immortal.
Oh wow!
In the story, yeah, because during the story, when they go back in time, Plastic Man gets turned to stone and then broken apart, and then everything happens and everybody comes back to present day, and they're like, he's still down there, and so it turns out Aquaman or that Plastic Man had been broken into pieces on the bottom of the ocean and had survived and was alive for 3,000 years. And they went down and collected all of his matter, and he pulled himself back together. And that's when he decided to retire from being a superhero and try to be dead.
Man, I was doing a cycle bin or something.
What issue was that?
This is issue 76 of the Justice League from the JLA story.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You find out he has a kid. That's how you find out Plastic Man has a son. And he decides that he's like 3,000 years is a long time to think about the stuff you've messed up in your life. And he's like, and I've been a hero and I've been a bad guy. I think I want to try to be a dad. And so the Martian Manhunter goes into his mind and makes him forget that he was ever Plastic Man or that he has any powers. So that way he can try to live a normal life to take care of his dad or take care of his son. Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
I mean, they have to undo it like 10 issues later because the Martian Manhunter loses his shit. But you know, it was good while it lasted. Number 77 was a great cover with the Atom on it. Another great cover with just the eye in 79.
Who was that? Parasite?
No, Kinjaro is an alien who has mental abilities and came down and kind of fucked with Justice League, which kind of actually, yeah, 'cause that's 79, and obviously because here's the cover of issue 81. Another very simple but very beautiful cover.
Yeah, I believe that with the JLA covers, they do that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when
here's
they did
one
them
for all of
in
y'all.
Black Jet.
Yep. Here's one for all of you that you will love X and Al because y'all hate Superman so much. Justice League issue 86. Stopped dead. Superman has been phased into the conference table on the Justice League movies.
Bow.
This is what I'm talking about. The Martian Manhunter has lost his mind. There's some stuff that goes down. Yeah.
Wow.
Now, at the same time, though, I don't like it because Batman on the ground right there, too.
Right, but, you know. Another simplistic cover with JLA 90. So this is where they had the love story between Batman and Wonder Woman.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And then it jumps to fill in another gap is against the 10th Circle, JLA number 95. And I'm not done. There's more.
Whoa! Dog, Matt.
X, you will appreciate this. I was working on my box from the thrift store that my mom got me. And so these are some of the detective comics that I pulled out of there. Detective Comics number 598.
Mm-hmm.
80-page giant.
Mm-hmm.
Blind Justice.
Yeah.
Detective Comics number 599.
Oh, beautiful.
That's a nice cover.
Love those covers.
Yes,
Detective Comics number 600.
Oh,
Okay.
heck
Love
yeah.
that.
I love that. I love that.
Yep.
Number 626.
Nice. Another beautiful cover.
There's no
Isn't
way
that, is
they
that
could
Jock?
pay me to do that.
Is that Jock?
No.
That's not Jock, right?
No. And then down at the very end was Detective Comics number 653.
Oh, the Huntress. Yeah.
Yep.
Got them long legs.
They did the one where
Got them
they
cameos.
have one with both of them too. That she's jumping out.
cameos.
Beautiful cover.
And so that is the end of that is all those. There's so many more Batman comics on it, but that was some of the great detectives I pulled out of there. So that is it for me though. That is my home.
Hey Matt, before you go, I got one more book to show. I finally got this issue. I got one more issue to get, but I got the real Ghostbusters.
Nice.
Issue number 4. This been a ghost for the last couple of years, but I finally saw it, snagged it.
Yeah,
All
right,
right,
sir.
Congratulations,
Very
bro.
Hey, Matt, I got one more thing to show before yours, if you don't mind. So, can y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
You see, it's orange, right?
Yeah.
So, y'all know I'm working on my little figure for myself, but I went through and painted this.
Ooh.
So
That
this
from
gonna be my
the
little throne.
that from the Luther throne
Yes, yeah.
from McFarlane Toys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You think you're doing something, don't you?
Hey man, just a little bit, just a little bit.
He
To go
working-
from
he working.
this, to go from this right here to that.
It look good though.
Woo.
Yeah.
Nice stonewash on it.
Yeah,
Good.
it's coming along. It's coming along. That's it,
The hardest part was getting the beard on the face.
bruh.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all before he starts showing books, Matt got the first appearance of Moses in a comic book.
Hey, did y'all see him on the Biggie Shack show last Friday?
Oh my god! He was beat
Showing out.
Hey, look at it. Look at his cheeks. His eyes closed right now. He's smiling so
We
hard.
have World of Wood number 2. Days.
Ooh. Dang.
Well, that's a clean copy, man.
Yeah, it
God.
is.
Was that a modern? What is that? Copper Age?
Is it
Bronze
what?
Age?
It's modern.
Look
This is
like
modern.
Eclipse Comic.
That's modern.
Yeah, this is modern here.
Oh, I was about to say, man, I thought that was a golden age book.
Yeah, that looked golden age.
Yeah, I bought what the guy was selling that one and this one. He sold them both for $5, and I was like, well, shit,
What?
I couldn't believe I got that deal.
All right, man.
Wow.
I love that cover right there, boy.
Oh, man.
That's beauty.
Tentacles.
Is he getting some?
Yeah, I said the same thing when I put that cover too. Same. I'm bringing it back. Yesterday. I said same.
Wait
bro.
a minute.
Like, what a wild cover that
Oh
is.
man.
Some more Dave Stevens. We got Vanguard Illustrated.
Vanguard.
Okay.
We have My Little Margie.
My Little Oh man.
That's golden age, ain't it?
Yep. That's
Yep.
golden age. 10 cent. Beautiful.
And the L. This is the one I was telling you about yesterday. This is the Blondie.
Blondie.
Dude,
Harvey Comics.
Yep.
Yeah.
Harvey.
Wow.
I told you whenever I collect enough of them Captain Marvels, man, I'm gonna start doing Blondie, golden age Blondie.
All right.
That's a
Yeah,
nice
you
cover though.
You didn't hear his old country way of saying that. Yesterday.
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 So this is some cool shit.
Uh-oh.
This is some cool shit. So this is a book just came back from CDC. I sent off last year.
Moses.
That just got back. But this is the first game Champions League game that Lionel Messi played in. And so there's only one on the census and you looking at it.
Wow.
So
that's a program, ain't it?
Program, yep.
Man, I didn't know they graded program. I'm gonna send them some church programs.
All right,
1986.
And last but not least, this is a biggie. I hope G-Man, I hope you're watching, brother. This is one I want you to see.
Start his show.
He got that Adam planting the seed.
And this is
first seed of the Garden of Eden.
This is a biggie for me, man. This is a really big issue here. I'm just excited to show this book, man. This is from 1948.
Whoa.
Headbanger.
Planet Comics number 56.
No. Wow.
This is Matt Baker at his finest. And
man, low key, them be some nice covers though. For real, man.
They do.
Women's lingerie have come a long way.
Come a long way.
So this is a toughie, man. I got this at a 5, which is damn near hard to get in this book, and I was
Like she's wearing paper towels and styrofoam cups.
So
wow, man.
And I also like to add on the back of it, man. I thought that's pretty fucking cool too.
Oh yeah,
Baby
Ruth.
Look at that.
Makes tasty cookies. Ain't no Baby Ruth make cookies. I ain't never seen a Baby Ruth cookie in my life.
I love Baby Ruth, man.
Yep. So Planet
Wow.
Comics. So like to have
Nice.
them. That's it, man. So
Hey, Matt, I sent you that message, man. Biggie, like, yo, can you invite Matt back next Friday, man?
I'm trying to hop on that, man. I'm going to see Thor next weekend, so I'm gonna try to hop on that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is next week, isn't it?
It is next
Right,
week.
Matt ain't got the first Baby Ruth.
Right.
I got the first read up. It's off the grade.
You'll get it sometime
Right,
next year.
so we'll be back next week with our favorite. We're ranking our favorite Marvel animated cartoons, which we all know what number 1 is. I could throw out number 2. Let us debate that. I want to say thanks for everybody joining us. We are about to hit the 4-hour mark, so if you're still with us, we appreciate it. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. We're going to post the results from tonight's rankings on our IG and let y'all debate it tomorrow. And
Israel for joining us.
Yeah, I was just going to say, man Spider, you're always welcome, brother. We enjoy
Thanks,
you.
Guys. I appreciate it. It's an honor always to be with you guys.
Yep. And then we're going to get that first. We're going to get you a special copy of Charlemagne, First Appearance of Charlemagne.
Charlemagne.
To hang up on your wall.
It's first appearance of that Charlemagne episode.
That was a monumental night, that boy. That Charlemagne, boy. That shit, that boy. So, all right, well, with that, y'all, we get ready to shut it down, man.
And old man, hang out. Don't exit out.
Got to do this for Al. Got to do it for Al.
When he shut down the live, hang out backstage with us for a bit.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, y'all, want to say thanks for joining us. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And we are out. Peace.
Peace.